Fell Forward as a brand, the clothes are insane. Like, they're very, very nice clothes. Like, what I've been wearing today, I could wear all my life. You know, I could wear to training, I could wear to like, I'm going out, going for a meal.
What's going on, guys? Welcome back to United View. Hope everyone is doing very well. We are back, Match View Live. It is Manchester United versus Everton in the Premier League. It's Ruben Amorim's first Premier League game at Old Trafford as the brand new Manchester United head coach. Of course, he had his first game at OT in the week. Thursday against Bodo Glimt, a 3-2 victory in the Europa League, as KG and Fleck would say. But today it gets serious. Today is, what's that right there? The bread and butter is what it is. And we have some games coming up. Oh, we need a win. Now, you also saw at the top of the show right there, December 1st. You know what that means. All the way through this month, the sleigh bells, the jingle bells have returneth. And we're on the countdown. We're officially now in the holiday season. As you can see right there, I'll point to it. Easy for me. You have to do opposites like this. You can see, look, the UV Christmas logo is back. There's snow. There's a Santa hat. We've officially been Christmasized, yes. So be sure to smash a like on the like button. Be sure to subscribe, bottom right-hand corner. Kickoff at Old Trafford is in just under 2 hours' time. Team news is in around 45 minutes' time, as is always the case. You know how it goes when it comes to the pre-match part of the match view. We'll be going through stories, quotes, leaked team news already. We've got actually a bit of a big update as to who's with the Manchester United squad today, who's in the Manchester United squad, some people returning from injury. And of course, once the starting lineup is out in around 45 minutes, we'll bring it to you. And of course, I'll be joined round about that time and also to guide you through the match by the one, the only, Mr. KG, that comedian, also known as Mr. That Comedian, THA, that comedian will be joining me. Before we get into anything like that, as people I can see already in the chat excited for this Sunday action of football, you saw the video there from KG's favorite Nigerian, that is Alex Iwobi. That this match view is brought to you by Fail Forward. You can see beneath me, you can see to the side of me there on the side, but you can see actually on me, as always, I'm wearing and repping the Fail Forward apparel. And I know Black Friday, I think it's quite interesting actually, the Black Friday deals, sometimes they end now, sometimes they carry on. I think Cyber Monday's just around the corner, isn't it, as well? As you saw the sleigh bells, you can see the UV logo. We're into the holiday season. People are already thinking, what do I get for people? What do I get for people? What do I get for myself? You might even get some money for Christmas, something like that. Well, now's the time. You can go over to the Fail Forward website. All you've got to do is scan the QR code or click the link in the video description. Put all your items that you want into your basket, whether it's T-shirts, whether it's hats, whether it's hoodies, whether it's tracksuits, whatever you want. They've got it. You go over there and use the code UnitedViewFF. That's UnitedViewFF for Fail Forward, and you get 20% off your next purchase. That's the best thing to do. And also a bit of a reminder, this is later on in the show. If, of course, Manchester United win, we did see this. We had our first giveaway, didn't we, on Thursday, which was won by Marion. If Manchester United win the match, you get involved in the chat, use the hashtag MOTM with your man of the match, and you then enter the draw. That's how you enter the draw to win a Manchester United shirt, courtesy of Oxford Natural by Gowan Life. You've seen the optimization process. You've seen KG, that comedian, be optimized. You've seen Jurgen Fleck be optimized. Even me, officially, not officially, but still, kind of optimized. And courtesy of Oxford Natural by Gowan Life, you can win a Manchester United shirt if indeed Manchester United win the match. So it's on them. It's on them to get the job done. And all you have to do is get involved in the chat. But that comes later on. We don't want to count our eggs before they hatch or anything like that. Be sure to smash a like on the like button. Be sure to subscribe, bottom right-hand corner. Already, straight out the gate, we've got close to 500 people watching. 20 likes away from 100. Let's get it. Let's get an early 100. An early 100 here. Let's do that. What are people saying in the chat? I can see Marion, the winner last time. Big up Marion in the chat. Mana says Mason Mount should start. Skeliana says petition for Owen to wear a Santa hat on all UV lives in December. We'll probably cover up the incoming impending baldness that is round the corner, isn't it? I said before in an episode of the Trinity that I had a haircut a while ago, and he went, getting lesser. I went, thanks. Thanks. Appreciate that. Thanks. So maybe I'll have to wear a sandal. I get sick of it. Maybe Christmas week or something like that. Maybe we do something like that, perhaps. Let's get into team news. Let's get into what we know thus far. Of course, as is always the case when it comes to the pre-match, you know me. I'm going to be doing my Xavi Iniesta special where I'm scanning. I'm scanning the whole time. I'm looking around. I've got the social media feed up in front of me. So, of course, if we get any team news or anything like that, we will we'll let you know and we'll discuss it. I mean, as of recently, all of the team news has been pretty accurate, hasn't it? It's been pretty accurate. It's been pretty spot on in terms of the leaks. So if we get any early team news or anything like that, of course, we shall let you know. What we do know, this comes of the Manchester Evening News, Stephen Railston, just in the last couple of minutes, is that Harry Maguire is back in the Manchester United squad today. Of course, we did see that Maguire was in training on Wednesday in the opening training session. We had heard that, of course, that he wasn't ready just yet to be in the matchday squad or anything like that, but he was going to be close. And seemingly, according to Stephen Railston of the Manchester Evening News, Harry Maguire back in the Manchester United squad today. And look, I know Harry Maguire's polarizing figure. Some people, he shouldn't be here. He's not good enough, blah, blah, blah. I don't think he has a particularly long-term future at Manchester United. I think that's fair to say. I think once the summer comes up, his name, as it has been the last couple of summers, will be one of those names that people are asking questions about going, right, so is he going to be moved on? He's definitely not going to get a new contract or anything like that. What's the situation with Harry Maguire? He's in that pool of people. But whilst you've got him, you might use him. And particularly with the change of formation, particularly building from the back three. And I don't know about you guys. Flex kind of spoke about this on the road trip earlier today. I'm already a bit tired of the sort of discourse and discussion about formations, 3-4-3, blah, 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 this, that, and the other, because it's tiring, isn't it? It is tiring because... And I can see why. You remember when Ruben Amorim, even before he first spoke as the Manchester United head coach, I think it was Melissa Reddy did a report saying essentially that Ruben Amorim was a bit baffled why so many people were hyper-focused on his shape and so many people were hyper-focused on 3-4-3 and focused on his formation. Because from his perspective, it was just kind of the base to build from, and it would change and it would modify depending on the match, depending on the opponent, depending on the circumstance, depending on a variety of different factors. And there has been so much attention and so much discourse surrounding it. It's kind of ridiculous. But if you are building from a back three, what you do need is centre-backs and you do need defenders. And Harry Maguire, he's one of the defenders, certainly at the club, that has a lot of history playing in the back three, certainly for the national team, for England, played in a back three a lot. So he would be used to it. And he is pretty comfortable on the ball, playing in a back three as well. Ruben Amorim does like, from the back anyway, sometimes he likes his midfielders to be a bit shorter, but he does like his, centre-backs, if they can, maybe to go long too. When I say long, hit the wing-backs if they make the run. Harry Maguire does actually have a half-decent crossfield pass on him. So he'll be an option. He'll be an option to Ruben Amorim. And once again, so you're saying Harry Maguire, 7-year contract, he's going to get the captain's armband back. No, it's saying, like it is for a lot of these players, is whilst they're here, Ruben Amorim's got to find a way to use them. And I think Harry Maguire will be a welcome addition back. As far as whether he'll start today, I don't think so. I think he'll be on the bench. I think the back three, if there was going to be a change today in the back three, I would suspect it would probably be Shaw for Lisandro Martinez, purely on a sort of a rotational fitness kind of purpose. I think I wouldn't be shocked there if it's the same back three as we saw on Thursday, which is Martinez, De Ligt, and Mazraoui. Again, if there was a change, maybe it might be Shaw for Leacher, whilst they're both building up. They're both sets of fitness. We did see Shaw come on for Leacher, so that could be that one. But I think the rest will largely be the same. So I don't think Harry Maguire necessarily starts today. I don't think he starts on Wednesday either, actually, against Arsenal. And it's such a sort of unique situation, isn't it? We were flexing myself when we were doing the preview the other day, trying to go through and let me know in the chat who you think is going to start today, because Ruben Amorim's got this kind of difficult task at the moment where he's obviously trying to build people back up to fitness. He's trying to find out sort of who his preferred starting 11 will be, which is never going to be completely settled because the amount of games we've got to play. But then also, even though people don't like to think ahead and you don't like to plan ahead and you don't like to think of, right, we got Arsenal on Wednesday, focus on the Arsenal game, you can't. And because you can't, you've then got this sort of difficult conundrum where you're going, all right, so who starts today and who doesn't start because they're going to be starting at the Emirates in just a couple of days' time. The turnaround is so fast, isn't it? So that is a problem that Ruben Amorim does have to kind of navigate and deal with. So there might be people today that don't start that you're surprised. You're going, oh, I thought they were going to start today. That's a bit of a surprise one. That's a bit of a curveball. But it might just be a case of, well, actually, they're being saved for Wednesday. They're being saved for the Emirates because we're going to need them more at the Emirates. And make no mistake, saw Arsenal play yesterday against West Ham. They're in unbelievable form, aren't they? Particularly with Martin Odegaard back. It is really interesting to see how many of these top sides that, if you do take a player out, they are so different. I mean, Martin Odegaard's out for what? Like 6 weeks, was it? 6 weeks, couple of months. Arsenal, their form, they then start struggling to win games. It's like, oh, what's going on with Arsenal? That's a bit of a surprise. Well, and they had difficult games during that time, in fairness. But yesterday against West Ham, and you notice, by the way, that's what happens when you play West Ham at home, away rather, they're at home, and you're clinical. That's not a million miles different to how many chances we created in the first half against West Ham, was it? Against West Ham at the London Stadium when we played them, we had we could have been 4-0 up, or in the case it was it 5-2 up at halftime, but we could have been 4-0 up at halftime. We had that many unbelievable chances, and we just couldn't take them. End up losing the match. That's what top sides do. Top sides, when they play away from home in the Premier League and they get that amount of chances, they're clinical and they put them away. We couldn't do that, and we ended up losing that game. So that goes back to, once again today, got to take our chances, got to score goals. When the chances do come, that's what we've got to do. That's what we've got to do, certainly. How many likes are we currently at? We're already close to 150 likes, which is fantastic. Closing in on 700 people watching, which is brilliant as well. Be sure to subscribe to bottom right-hand corner. As you can see, less than 250 to go. Less than 250 subscribers to go into 183,000 on that road to 200,000. What a journey. What a journey that's been indeed. Super chat first of the day from Dillian White. Can't do the Fleck impression. Says 2 seconds late. You should do better, Owen. Well, all I'm saying, Dillian White, is just, we're on time today. Who's not here? Yeah. Who's not here at the moment? I don't see. Do you see Jurgen Fleck? Do you see KG, the comedian? Don't really. You know what I mean? I'm really. Can anyone else? Can anyone see? Can anyone see a correlation there? Can anyone see a pattern? Anyone got that? No. It's just interesting, isn't it? Just interesting. Let's see. I think we might have some early team news right now. Indeed, we do. We have. I do need, when officially the team news comes out, I need a sound for that. Just Josh Media Graphics Career Visual Ninja. Maybe you'll have to see what that noise could be. But we do have some early team leaks from the very reliable, to be fair, Amorim's Reds on Twitter. X. Amorim Ball says exclusive. Kobbie Mainoo starts for Manchester United in midfield today against Everton. So this is when I'm talking about Ruben Amorim not having certain players play because he's saving them for other games. So Kobbie Mainoo, according to Amorim's Reds, starts, which is interesting because then you start to have to put the pieces then together. So if Kobbie's starting, that to me, I say the likelihood is he starts alongside Ugarte or Casemiro, which would suggest, and this is what I was saying on the Trinity on Friday, even though KG didn't want to hear it. I mean, look, maybe I'll be wrong with this. I have been before, but that would suggest to me then Bruno Fernandes, I think, is back in that 10 position. Now, I know that KG on Friday was saying Nope, Amorim likes him as the inside 10, as the 8 rather. He doesn't like him as the inside 10. He was talking about that in his press conferences. He doesn't like to have Bruno in the 10. He prefers him to be in the 8. If it was 2 8s of Kobe and Bruno, I just can't. He would just never do that. I would be stunned by that, because then you're really talking about, well, where's the defensive bite in that midfield? You know, you need to have at least one ball winner, if you will, Ugarte or Casemiro. So I think it would be Kobe alongside Ugarte and Casemiro, which would suggest that Bruno Fernandes goes back into the 10 once more. So he goes there with what you call it and the thingy. Likely, maybe alongside Mason Mount, perhaps. Is that what we're kind of thinking too? Lots of people, I saw Flex this morning was calling for Mount to start once again in the 10. Of course, if we get any more information on that, we'll let you know. But the suggestion is, at the moment, is that Kobe Mainoo is going to be starting. So I think, and again, this is the fun of playing the leaks game, isn't it? Because you then go, right, predicted team. Andre Onana in goal. Back 3, Mazraoui, De Ligt, Martinez. I think Ahmad goes back to wing back today. I mean, I know that it'd be good for him to play in the 10. We'd like to see him play in the 10. No, I'm with you there. But I think whilst options are limited with the wing back positions, and to be fair, look, Ahmad played well against Ipswich in that role. On top of that, when he came on against Bodo Glimt, once again as a wing back, he did well there. I think he offered more than Anthony. So I think Ahmad probably stays as right wing back. Then we know Kobe's now in midfield. I think it's a toss-up between it being Ugarte and Casemiro. I might lean, towards it being Casemiro, because I think then Ugarte starts against Arsenal. I wouldn't be shocked on Wednesday if he goes with like Ugarte, Casemiro against Arsenal on Wednesday. I think he's just going to try and get as much bite in the midfield as he possibly can. So I think maybe, and this is again, I was just saying it like 10 minutes ago, wasn't I? Talking about how if they don't start today, that's not necessarily an indictment of, I don't fancy him, he doesn't like this, doesn't like that. It's more a case of he's thinking ahead. He's seeing the games that are coming up and going, we need this player available at the Emirates on Wednesday. So I think it might be Kobe and Casemiro. That's a guess, though. We do know that Kobe is going to be playing. That's the only one we know thus far. The other left, the other wing back, the left wing back, I can only see it being Dalot. I would be really, really surprised if it was Terrell Malacia again. I think it would be quite reckless for it to be Terrell Malacia again, frankly. I know KG's not having any of Diogo Dalot at the moment, but it's not Malacia's knee's fault that that Dalot can't pass the ball at the moment. So I think Dalot probably starts left wing back. We might be shocked. Maybe he goes with Luke Shaw left wing back. But I think, again, in terms of fitness, availability, I'm not sure that would be the wisest move when it comes to recovery. So it's probably going to be Dalot. Then in the 10s, given that Kobe seemingly is going to be starting in the 8, I mean, look, you never know. It might be a case of Bruno in the 8 and Kobe in the 10. That people have been saying, get Kobe Mainoo in the 10. Maybe that might be the thing, The one thing we have learned in the last week or so, or 10 days, however long it's been, with Ruben Amorim, is that it's difficult to predict. It's difficult to predict. And just because the names come out, it doesn't necessarily mean they would go in the position that we're used to seeing them in. So in the case of Kobe, it very much could be Kobe's the 10 alongside a Mason Mount, and Bruno Fernandes is in the 8. We're just used to seeing him more often than not in the 8. So the assumption is that he would go there. Amorim's Reds, he's been quite specific with the wording that he's used there, I suppose, as well, looking into it. He said Kobe Mainoo starts for Manchester United in midfield today. So I think that would suggest a deeper position, because they did the same with Bruno on Thursday. They specified that he was going to be starting in midfield, is what they said at the time. So that's the leaks at the moment. Of course, I'm sure everyone in the chat will let me know I'm sure everyone in the chat will let me know if more comes out. Like I said, I'll have my head on the proverbial swivel, and we'll see as more comes out. Already 800 people watching. We've got over 200 likes, which is great. Let's see if we can get it to 300, 400, 500. Let's do that. But I'll tell you what, guys, big week in it. Big week full of games for Manchester United. Big games, important games, and tough games. I've seen a lot of people talking. I saw people in the chat, in the comments on Flex's road trip this morning, saying that today feels very must win, not just because of where we are on the table and because we're not great and all that, but must win just because we've got some games coming up where the expectation might be that might drop some points, and we need to get some points on the board. The Arsenal game Wednesday, I don't want to focus too much on it because again, it's several days away, but not that we're not going to get anything. I think it's just like a bit of a lower expectation, perhaps. Right, we've got some more leaked news. Josh, if you're watching again, I need like a deep voice that goes like leak or something. Oh, I'm in the cave. Leak! Something like that. More leaks. We've got more leaks for the team news. So we know that Kobbie Mainoo is starting. I questioned who was going to be starting alongside him in midfield. I said if I had to predict, I thought it would be Casemiro instead of Manuel Ugarte because I think Ugarte is going to start at the Emirates. That looks to be, could be wrong, but that looks to be correct because Amorim's Reds is now saying that Casemiro is going to be starting today as well. So that suggests to me Kobbie and Casemiro in midfield. And they're also saying Marcus Rashford starts today. Now, the really interesting thing about Rashford starting is where does he start? Does he start up front for Rasmus Højlund? Rasmus Højlund scored 2 in the week. For all intents and purposes, might have had a hat trick had the goalkeeper not wrestled him to the ground and Alejandro Garnacho tapped in the first one, but was brilliant in the week against Bodo Glimt. But if Rashford's starting, I think then maybe that suggests that Mason Mount doesn't start, which once again might be a fitness thing. So as of now, I'm going to put Marcus Rashford there. So right, and again, this is the fun. This is the fun of putting these things in these places. So maybe, and as people are saying, you could have Casemiro in the back three. That's entirely possible. He did come on and play there in the week. I just don't think that Amorim would do that for a Premier League game from the start. I think that was purely for limitation of numbers. Remember, we also do have Harry Maguire on the bench for Manchester United today. So I think we could have a situation of Kobbie in midfield alongside Casemiro. The 2 10s could be Bruno Fernandes and Marcus Rashford and Rasmus Højlund starting up front. But maybe he doesn't go with Højlund up front. Maybe he does go with Marcus Rashford up front. Maybe that's where he goes. Redwan says Xerxes is playing, Owen. Who has said that Xerxes is playing? Would love to know who has said that, because I haven't seen that on any of the people that usually put it out there. Let's see if I can see anything else. No, I can't see anything else about Xerxes just yet. But again, I certainly, when it comes to Amorim's Reds, definitely they're not wrong. I mean, this is I mention this every pre-match, but the time that I stopped doubting the leaks and what have you was Mazraoui in the 10. Mazraoui in the 10 against Fenerbahce. When that came out, I remember adamantly, people going, nope, 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 nope. Not happening, not happening, not happening, not happening. Xerxes was in the 10, you know. Not Xerxes, excuse me. Mazraoui was in the 10. Right, so I see. Before the Kobbie news, there was a retweet of Joshua Xerxes. So maybe that suggesting, so that would make that to me then says that Rashford's starting up front. So maybe this is getting very, I tell you what, again, that I'm so used, I don't know about you, I'm so used to the Ten Hag time where the team news was very easy to predict. It wasn't that difficult. You knew who was going to be playing where, you knew it was just easy. It was easy to figure out. Whereas now you just don't know. We really don't know. And maybe just again, because we haven't, Amorim hasn't been in charge long enough to sort of figure out those patterns. So let's try and figure this one out, guys. If indeed Joshua Zirkzee is starting, then maybe that would suggest to me then Kobe and Casemiro in the middle, Bruno Fernandes back in the 10, Joshua Zirkzee in the 10, and Marcus Rashford up front. We've got more now saying on social media saying Ahmad starts today, Højlund doesn't. So right, Rasmus Højlund doesn't start for Manchester United today. And no Luke Shaw. So it's like riddles, isn't it? It's really like a riddle. So, okay, what we're looking at the moment, seemingly, is Andre Onana in goal, Mazraoui, De Ligt, Martinez, Ahmad, Kobe, Casemiro, Dalot, Bruno, Zirkzee, Rashford. I think that's the team. I think that's the team with what's been put out there at the moment. I'm pretty confident that that's going to be the starting 11 for Manchester United today. We'll wait to get official confirmation, but I'll be coming out about 15 minutes time. Usually how these things work, around 15 minutes before it officially comes out, you can kind of guess because there's enough people that have been put out there. It's like a Sudoku when they put more numbers in and then you're going to go, right, I figure where the 3 goes now. 3 goes here. So that looks to be, I think, what it's going to be. There could be, maybe, you never know, a little bit of a tweak, a little bit of a change there. So Rashford most likely starts in the number 9 position once again. Joshua Zirkzee I tell you what, it's a big game for Joshua Zirkzee then today. Really big game for him because, let's be honest, it's not been set in the world of light. It's been difficult. I think he does still need time, and I think every player deserves at least a season before to show themselves, to prove themselves. But it's tough for him. It's tough for him at the moment, and we're still trying to figure out what his best position is too, isn't it? We're still trying to figure that out when it comes to Joshua Zirkzee. So that is the suggested, I think, starting 11 for Manchester United. We've got close to 1,000 people watching. We're still under 300 likes, by the way, guys. If you haven't already, click the like button. Let's see if we can get it up to 500, something along those numbers, as we await the official team news. But it looks like, I think we've got a rough idea of who's going to be starting where. And of course, as I mentioned earlier on, we are less than 250 subscribers to go into 183,000. Maybe we hit it today. Maybe we hit it today. And before, because I'm already sensing maybe some of the meltdown. You know how it goes. The meltdown always comes, but when the team news comes out, I would heavily stress once more, this is not an indictment on people not performing. I don't think this is not an indictment on, he likes this player, or Amorim doesn't have a clue, or he doesn't know what he's doing, this, that, and the other. I see this starting 11 as certain people I want to have as fresh as possible for Wednesday against Arsenal. So particularly Ugarte, maybe Højlund as well. So this is, I think, the suggested leaked 11 at the moment for Manchester United against Everton today at Old Trafford. Once more, we'll wait till we get proper confirmation from Manchester United. If there's any more leaks, we can tweak this, we can change it. But I think that's what we're probably looking at today. We're probably looking at Andre Onana in goal, a back 3 of, once again, Mazraoui, De Ligt, and Martinez. No Luke Shaw in the starting 11 from the leaks that we've seen. Amad Diallo starts today, which once more would probably suggest he starts at right wing back. Diogo Dalot at left wing back. Kobe Mainoo starts for Manchester United today. alongside Casemiro. Right, here we go. Actually, we've got some confirmation here. Let's see if there's any difference from what we've got. So Amorim's Reds are saying Onana in goal, Martinez, De Ligt, and Mazraoui, Kobe and Casemiro in midfield. We've got Diogo Dalot, indeed, at left wing back. We've got Amad Diallo at right wing back. Excuse me. We've got... Now, interestingly, they're saying Joshua Zirkzee up front. Just out of curiosity in the chat here, who do you think goes where when it comes to that front three? Who do we think is up front? Who do we think's in the 9? Do we think that up front it's going to be Zirkzee, or up front do we think it's going to be Rashford? I think it's Rashford up front. I don't know if it's going to be Joshua Zirkzee up front. I mean, look, the leaks aren't wrong. Again, the leaks aren't wrong, but I just maybe Zirkzee's better in the 10, perhaps, maybe. But it's interesting. I mean, I'm probably going to go with Zirkzee up front because they don't get it wrong. they don't get it wrong. So let's who am I to question at this point? Who am I to question who it is? So they're saying Marcus Rashford in the 10, which, look, when he came on against Bodo Glimt, it left a lot to be desired, didn't it? And he did also say that he's like, Rashford, he can't play in the 9. Well, he didn't say can't play, so that's not the best position for him. I don't want to take words out of context there. He said it's not the best position for him. So I guess it is going to be Joshua Zirkzee up front and Marcus Rashford in the 10 position. And he is still trying to find what that position is for Marcus Rashford, because that's another thing he said in the press conference on Thursday, wasn't it? Said, it's not the best position for him. We'll have to basically work hard with him to find out what that position is and go from there. So the position isn't a striker, I guess. The position might now be an inside 10 that Marcus Rashford can play in. I mean, I could do the really easy analysis with this too, couldn't I? And say, my big concern seeing that team today is goals, but that's my big concern anyway for United. Do you know what I mean? My big concern whenever I see Man United play is goals. Now, granted, scored three of them on Thursday in the Europa League, but the person who was involved in all of them doesn't start today. But I think, again, I think that means Højlund. I'd be stunned if Højlund doesn't start on Wednesday. I think with this starting 11, we can actually start to predict probably who's going to play where when it comes to Wednesday. I do think he's definitely picked this team with an eye on the Emirates on Wednesday. I think there's no doubt about that, is there really? That seemingly, according to all the leaks now, is the starting 11 for Manchester United today. So that is still the 3-4-3. We'll change, we'll move. But we've got Andre Onana in goal. We've got the back three of Mazraoui, De Ligt, Martinez, which is an unchanged back three from the game against Bodo Glimt on Thursday. Amad Diallo back into the side at right wing back. Pleased with that decision. I think he played well against Ipswich, played well when he came on. He's dangerous. He does hold width. Yes, he cuts inside because he can play on both feet. He can play on both feet. It doesn't really matter. So I think he just offers more width. Dallo on the other side, just because really we don't really have anyone else at the moment. Malacia is just coming back. Luke Shaw can't play there with his fitness problems. Kobe back into the team to build up minutes alongside Casemiro. I think that means Ugarte definitely starts against Arsenal on Wednesday. Rashford and Bruno in the 10s and Joshua Zirkzee up front. I see it was Chris says there in the chat, dropping Rasmus at the moment is criminal. He's 20 or whatever, full of energy. He should be playing while he's scoring. Resting a 20-year-old who pisses energy is crazy. I disagree. I disagree massively. I think the reason he's done that is because we forget Rasmus Højlund's just come back from injury still. Remember, he missed a lot of time and is still on the way back from injury. And towards Erik ten Hag's last games, he did mention that certain games he wasn't playing because they were managing his fitness. I think there's a real desire from Man United to ensure that he doesn't get injured again. Let's face it, because he's had some big injuries since he's come into United, and with his performance on Thursday, I think there will be a desire to ensure that you can't play 3 days in the space of 6 days for him. I just don't think that would be the case. And I think Amrim even did mention that towards the end of the Bodo Glimt game, he was struggling with fatigue, with tiredness. So he once again, I think this team says a lot about Wednesday. Already, you can start predicting who's going to probably start at the Emirates on Wednesday. I think Rasmus starts. I think Ugarte starts. Other people that could start in that game, I think Ahmad probably still start. I think it could mean that Luke Shaw starts at the Emirates, to be fair. Because again, I think we have to realize that on, again, fitness, and we've got so many games coming up that you just can't play the players all the time. You can't. Morgan says, "Oh, and I disagree. You don't game form by playing, then play them today and rest him Wednesday. But then also, you want to have your best players or your most informed players playing in the biggest games, do you not? It would be madness, Morgans, to go, right, we're going to play Højlund from the start today, but he's not going to be available in the bigger game against the more difficult opposition on Wednesday. Then you wouldn't do that. Højlund will come on today, by the way. This isn't a case where he's not going to even kick the ball. He'll probably come on, but it's just a case of we have to we can't have it both ways. We do this a lot as fans where we'll complain about injuries, we'll moan about injuries, and then we'll overplay players. They'll get injured, and then we'll say, "Look, broken down, can't play." You know, that doesn't make a lot of sense, does it? You know, the best sides rotate, and the best sides, especially with what Ruben Amorim wants to do. Remember, Ruben Amorim saying with this lineup, he's like, "I want them to be running more. I want them to be more intense. I want them to be, pressing harder. I want them to be winning the ball higher up on the pitch." So we're upping our levels of intensity with players that are injury prone, and we're then expecting Ruben Amorim to have the same lineup every 3 days. That's madness. We're asking for trouble at that point. Particularly again with Højlund, who missed the beginning of the season because he got hurt. And frankly, we're only saying that, aren't we? Because Højlund had the great game on Thursday. Prior to that, we weren't really saying that much with Højlund, were we? We weren't saying like, he's in fantastic form, he has to start all of the games. No, it's a bit different. So I think that, I think that I'm not surprised by that. As far as, with Xerxes or with Rashford, am I confident about them scoring? I'm not confident about many people scoring. I'm not confident about many people scoring Man United. What we have seen in the first couple of games under Ruben Amorim is that we have started fast. We have started quickly, scored in under 2 minutes against Ipswich, scored in under 2 minutes against Bodo Glimt. I don't know if we should necessarily expect that today, but I do think Ruben Amorim will want to get an early goal press from the start. For the first 15 minutes, I think, again, we'll be trying to push quite intensely. The only question once more is, can Joshua Xerxes do that? For what Rasmus Højlund did for the first goal on Thursday, I don't know if Joshua Xerxes can do that. I don't know if that's if he can press at that. That's not his game. We've seen already some of the physical limitations. I remember first couple of games of the season he played, particularly that one against Fulham at Old Trafford. He looked like he was absolutely, exhausted, didn't he? He looked like he was absolutely just couldn't catch his breath at all. And at the time, we'd kind of put that down to, haven't we? We said, well, adapting to the Premier League and fitness pre-season, it will take a bit of time with Joshua Xerxes. And then it's not really changed, has it, all that much? So today's a big, big game for him. He's being given a chance here by Ruben Amorim. Whether or not he's capable to deliver, who knows? I mean, I think I go back to the recruitment with Joshua Xerxes in that I wonder, they must have known, they must have known the type of player that they were getting when they signed him. They must have known that, because his goal scoring record never has been huge. His goal scoring record has never been, he's never been a 20+ goal striker or anything like that. He describes himself as a 9.5. So I do wonder, what was the expectation when they brought him in? Did they bring him in for goals? Did they bring him in for creativity? What was the plan? What was the plan with him? And now we're in December, we're several months into the season, and we're going, okay, what's the plan? Where does he fit into the team? So he's got a big chance today. It was interesting to see. It was David Ornstein in his transfer deal sheet saying that, despite the rumors and despite all of the stuff out there, United aren't looking to move him on or anything like that at the moment. And I do think that he will need a season, and we can see how things go at the end of the season. I think it's only fair that everyone gets a season, but also I think Manchester United also have to be ruthless when it comes to players about whether they're showing enough, whether they're adapting enough, and kind of going from there too. So it's a big game for him today. I think it was one of those ones where you're at home, no disrespect, but against like Everton at Old Trafford, you're going, should maybe today be the day that you're starting to hit the heights? Should that be happening? Maybe. So we shall see. We shall see indeed. We've got over 1,200 people watching. We're less than 150 likes to go until 500 likes. So if you haven't already, click the like button. See if we can get to 500. Kickoff is in an hour and 50 minutes time. Official team news will be coming out in like 4 minutes from Manchester United. Let's be honest, the high likelihood is this is going to be the team, because these leaks are very, 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 very rarely wrong at this point. So that's most likely going to be the team. As far as the bench, we don't know the bench just yet. I'm just trying to see if we've seen anything from the bench. I don't think we've seen anything from the bench. No, we haven't seen any who could be on the bench. We know that Harry Maguire's in the Manchester United squad today. We do know that, but we don't really know anyone else. So likelihood for people on the bench, you're probably looking at Shaw, Anthony, Ugarte, Ericsson, probably who else? Mason Mount will be in there. Rasmus Højlund. Who else haven't I named? That's probably about it, I think. You probably have Bayern Dia, Maguire, Shaw, Anthony, Ugarte, Ericsson, Mount, Højlund, and then maybe a last one, a ninth, something like that. I think will probably be the bench for Manchester United at Old Trafford. A reminder also, I will be joined by 1KG, that comedian, Mr. That Comedian, once the team news is out too. Lots of people asking actually as well today, saying, where do I watch the game? Whether I watch the game? You can't. We're in the phase of Thursday, Sunday, but the Sunday is not televised. So it's an untelevised game, which of course, as you know, means everyone's on different times and everyone's on different different parts and all that kind of stuff. So you'll have to bear with us because it would be one of those ones. That's why we got the timer there. You can use the timer and on the scoreboard during the game, and you can sync yourself up because yes, it's just incredibly frustrating, isn't it? That in the UK you can't watch every game, even though the game's actually in the UK. What a madness indeed. Also coming up later today, of course, is Liverpool versus Manchester City. I just wonder what Pep Guardiola is going to look like at the end of that game. Someone said that was a picture of him. He looked like something from The Exorcist. And he said that would be if he managed Manchester United. Could you imagine how he would look if he was the manager of Manchester United? My goodness, he'd just quit. He'd just quit. I don't think he could have. It wouldn't have lasted. He can't handle the pressure when it comes to that. So yeah, that's coming up later today too. What else are people saying here in the chat at the moment? Skiliano says, I have no issue with Maguire, not at the level required for United, but he will give his all for Amorim. Appreciate his effort before United upgrade on him. I totally agree. I totally agree. I think that it's become such a meme with Harry Maguire and so ridiculous. Like, when every time we concede a goal, even when he's not in the team, that's Harry Maguire. You go, what? And I didn't agree a couple of years ago when they were doing the preseason, they were like booing him every time he touched the ball. It's just, okay. But he's not, clearly, again, he's not the future of United. I don't think he has a long-term future. I think this formation is actually better for him. He'll be better suited to a back three, and Amorim will use him. Yeah. Right. Official team news is out. Let's confirm that this is all indeed accurate and correct. We've got Andre Onana in goal, Nusay Mazraoui at right centre back, Matthijs de Ligt at in the middle of the back three. We've got Licha, Lisandro Martinez as left centre back. We have Bruno Fernandes, yes, in the 10. Marcus Rashford in the 10. Joshua Zirkzee seemingly starting up front. Tick. Amad Diallo is there. We've got Casemiro, Dallo, and Kobbie Mainoo. As far as the bench, we can actually name who the subs on the bench are now, which is always nice and always positive, isn't it? Right, so the bench is Bayern Dia. They've got Harry Maguire in there. We've got Malacia, of course, after he made his first start in 550 days. Luke Shaw. We've got Mason Mount on the bench, along with Manuel Ugarte. There is no Christian Eriksen in the side in the squad rather for Manchester United, which is interesting. Alejandro Garnacho is also on the bench, and as is Joshua Zirkzee starts. Obviously, it means Rasmus Højlund, starts for Manchester United. So that is the Manchester United starting 11 is confirmed. We knew that was going to be the case, didn't we? But still, I tell you what, I don't know why we have to keep saying this after every single time, but when do we stop doubting the leaks, guys? when do we stop doubting that these leaks are accurate? When do we have the conversation of the leaks come out and we just go, look, that's the team. You know, it's not wrong when the team news, when the leaks come out and they say this is what it's going to be. However, whenever it does come out, that's just they're not wrong. They're always right. They're always right when it comes to all that. We've got close to 1,400 people watching. We're just 5 likes away from 400. Let's see if we can get 100 more likes and get to 500, which would be fantastic just before KG That Comedian joins us. So if you haven't already, click the like button. Be sure to subscribe as well whilst you're at it. Bottom right-hand corner. Indeed, Joshua Zirkzee does start for Manchester United today. I'm getting feedback on that, KG. As Mr. the Comedian is just about to join us with the what you call it and the thing. You're not talking through your microphone either. Or maybe you are. You just sound a bit weird. We're getting peak Mr. the Comedian flecknicles. And let's put that there. So we've got the starting 11 with the figure in the what you call it. As Kay just jumped in and he jumped out. Yes, with the Mr. the Comedian. That's what he does. And make sure those are there as well. If you haven't already, be sure to subscribe to as we await with bated breath the return of KG the Comedian. And it always makes me laugh, yeah, because if it's not an immediate sort of jump back, then it might suggest speak again, KG. It sounds again, you sound robotic. It says for me here, KG, that your microphone and your headphones are AirPods. It says for me that your microphone and your headphones are AirPods. Yeah. Okay, Mr. the Comedian. Yeah. Yeah. It's funny, these guys, they don't see the they don't see the Mr. the Comedian. Yeah. No. Refresh one more. Mr. the Comedian. Keep talking. It's the same. It's the same. That's so weird. I'll bring you in. Well, just so the audience can see what I mean, because it might you never know. It might just be me. Might be me.
Is it bad for the?
This is a comedian. Talk to
1, 2. What's going on? Is everyone all right? I hope everyone's feeling good. I don't know what that's about. Like,
he said, let us know in the chat if he sounds like a robot. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
Dalek. If
Yeah.
anything, I don't know.
yeah,
They say I sound like a Dalek.
yeah. Mic in. That's what people are saying.
All right, I'll restart the whole computer and see what.
Yeah,
It's the interface though. Let me restart the whole thing.
Yeah.
Oh, be back.
Yeah. So KG, the comedian, will return at some point. Yeah, people have said he had a mic like Joe Blackman. Yeah, he did. You know what it is? Yeah, at least I wasn't hearing things at that point. And you see the technology that I have to deal with. You know, that's what he was going. It's definitely coming through. It's like definitely coming through my microphone. Definitely coming through my headphones. It's not really though, is it? You know what I mean? It's not really. That's not really what's happening there, Mr. the Comedian. So, yeah. But we're 40 likes away, by the way, from 500. So if you haven't already, be sure to subscribe and click the like button. See if we can get to 500 likes whilst KG, that comedian, returns. Hopefully with where he should, with the equipment that he should have. Which was kind of strange, wasn't it? At the same time, Chelsea are also playing Aston Villa, so I'll have that up with an eye to that one too, so we can kind of also know what's going on. But if you are just joining us once again, that is the Manchester United starting 11, which is Andre Onana in goal. Keep talking, Mr. the Comedian. I think that's better. Yeah. What have you done, KG? He's just gone And you're still quite, robotic. Well, I don't know, you guys didn't see that, but he came in and he went, still kind of. It's better. I don't think it's perfect, but I think it's better. No, that's better. Whatever you've done, that sounds better.
Good.
Carry on talking. There you go.
1, 2, 1, 2. Come on. It took a little while. It took some time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What did you do? What did you fix?
There was two inputs into the audio source. So I've got the Pro and I've got the multi. So it's some Dolby stuff. But yeah, I just had to.
He fixed it. He fixed it better.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We get there in the end, and it's about honesty. Sometimes you need that person to go, KG, you're not sounding right at the moment. Yeah.
Yeah. No, he was a great friend.
That's what you got to do. You got to fix it. Starting 11, KG. There are some surprises today. You're not going to be happy with some of them, I don't think. I will say. I can. If I just press this, you will know who starts.
Good. Zaxy's in.
Yeah.
Good.
Zaxy's in. So we've got
in the way.
Number 9.
Ooh.
Yeah. So we've got Andre Onana in goal. Same back three as Thursday. So that's Mazraoui, De Ligt, Martinez. The wing backs, Ahmad, right wing back, and Dalot, left wing back. It was always going to be.
That's the only one I'm not really happy with. That's the only one. I don't even mind Sexy up front. I'm not really happy with Dalot playing, but it's fine.
Who would it be?
I don't, just anyone else but him. That's how that's where I'm at the moment.
Casemiro returns to midfield, as does Kobe Mainoo. Kobe Mainoo does actually start.
Kobe.
Yeah.
Wow.
Kobe gets minutes. Joshua Zirkzee, as we said, is up front. Behind them is Bruno Fernandes and Marcus Rashford. So The bench is Bayindir, Harry Maguire back in the squad, Malacia, Shaw, Mount, Ugarte, Anthony, Garnacho, and Rasmus Højlund. Thoughts,
Wow.
KG?
Wow. So I'm not bothered by Xerxes playing in midfield. I mean, sorry, he's playing up front. I think it's good that he is playing up front. I know there's all that talk about is he not a striker? He's a striker. That's what we bought him for. So hopefully they can turn that young man into a proficient scorer that's gonna press, that's gonna play with high levels of intensity. That's, you're bought here for that reason. We want to see him play that position, if not, then surplus requirements at the end of the day. Because is he the best number 10 in the world? Probably not, so can we turn him into a usable striker, like a solid option? That's what we should be trying to do. If we can't, then it's simple, so I hope he plays well today. I hope he delivers. Hope he's a problem for the team that he's playing against. Now, again, Rashford, so no Garnacho dropped to the bench. Yeah, I find that's really interesting. People been screaming out for this change to happen. I don't know if he's done that because of poor form or he just wants to freshen things up.
Probably freshen things up.
It could be the latter. Freshen it up.
I mean, this is what I was kind of saying before you came on, that it's funny actually, this team, because obviously because we've got Arsenal at the Emirates on Wednesday, you can already start to half pick that team for Wednesday, going, well,
yes,
Ugarte's not playing today. Ugarte's playing against Arsenal at the Emirates. He's keeping him fresh.
Yes.
You can go, right, if Højlund's not starting today, Højlund's starting at the Emirates. He wants to keep him fresh. He's just come back from injury. Other people, maybe Mason Mount starts against Arsenal at the Emirates. Again, just come back from injury, keeping him fresh. And then, rest of the midfield options is kind of up in the air, isn't it? I mean, for like a Xerxes today, it's a big chance. He's got to impress. For like a Rashford, to be fair, he's got to impress because he came on in the 10 on Thursday. Left a lot to be desired, but did miss a chance. You could say maybe just wasn't enough time to get into the game. Okay. Ruben Amorim said himself that he doesn't think him as a striker is the best position for him. So in this system, it's got to be a 10 then.
This or bust. This or bust.
Yeah.
What's really good though is we get to see Kobe in this system. It's the first time we're going to see it for us, and it just lets us know, can he play there? I kind of thought that with the manager's words in the last game about Bruno, I wouldn't really see Bruno in the 10 again.
Well, that's
really,
what I was saying on Friday. Yeah, that's
like, that was over. Like he's tried the experiment, and he wants Bruno on the ball more. You never know if Kobe might be playing in the 10. We don't know.
That's also what I was saying on too as well. You do raise a good point that we're just more used to Kobe being the 8, so the assumption is that he'll be there. But it's entirely possible it could be Bruno alongside Casemiro, and it's Kobe and Rashford behind Xerxes. That's very, very possible. That could be what it is.
What's nice is that you will get that thing of ball retention, and especially against a team like Everton, maybe the Xerxes thing could work in terms of they're not going to be gung-ho coming for us. They're probably going to sit back, be really reserved. So if you can open up with some really good passing, which Xerxes does, then you never know, you can break them open that way. So if you got really some good pass masters in terms of your Kobe's, your Xerxes, and who else is in there? Bruno as well. Hopefully you can unlock them in that way. But we'll learn a lot about this squad. Now we're going to be able to separate the wheat from the chaff, and there's some players that you're just surplus requirements and you will not work in the system. Like, this is a big day it's probably a bigger day for Marcus Rashford than it is for Xerxes, really,
Well, it's better. I don't.
When you say that, because Marcus Rashford's had opportunities. If he doesn't work as a 10, then where's he going to work? Because we know he's never going to do that Rasmus job. Like, we've tried to see him everywhere. I mean, not turn him into a wing back.
I think if Xerxes put in hopefully they don't, but let's say they both put in stinkers, the likelihood is that Rashford will still play more often than Xerxes. Just because of options.
But not in the big games. And I think Rashford being left out would be massive. If there's 2-3 fixtures and Rashford's coming off the bench at 60th minute, you already know his time at Man United. Like, of all the assets that we have, he's probably one of the most expensive. I don't know if the value plus the expense is the same. There is definitely a disparity in those two. But then having someone like that on the bench for a long period of minutes would be an eyebrow raiser. It would be the first thing he kind of has to deal with. But I think people are willing and ready. Like, I don't think the media or fans are going to turn on him if he doesn't play him, you know, just because he doesn't suit the system as well. But then it's something that Ineos know there's going to be a massive sacrificial lamb or a massive person that is not going to be a part of this team, who is a part of this team currently. They have to be aware of that, because not all of these are going to fit unless there's going to be significant work from these players to get better and to play in the system. Now, I'm hoping that Rashford will understand the 10 position and get really good and show us a lot. But then again, that's hope. And as you said, for so many seasons upon seasons, how long are we going to wait for Rashford to turn up? You know, so
it's true.
Freedom. Xerxes gets time. I could never put them on the same. Even though I don't really rate him, I could never say they're at the same starting point, because that would be totally unfair.
Well, because there's still an element of, you might have a sort of soft conclusion in your head of where you think Xerxes is going to go. But because the sample size is shorter, we don't necessarily know. Whereas Rashford,
we have
you can kind of see the sample size is big there, but the reason, like you said, the hope is there because it's been sort of dotted with quite good spells. So people go, if only that can get more consistent. But he's 27. So when does the consistency start to come? You know, top players, that consistency came a long time ago. Looking at the bench, though, it's not as if we don't have options today, KG. I mean, you know, we saw in the week he used every single substitute on Thursday and then some. And then it was like, actually, if we did have more subs, we would have probably used them because we needed them. You know, we've got Mount to come on. We've got Ugarte to come on. We've got Garnacho to come on. We've got Højlund to come on. Are you a bit surprised not to see Højlund start? I mean, this feels like a very much rotated side with Wednesday in mind. So with that thinking, is it surprising that Højlund doesn't start, or does that just mean he's definitely starting at the Emirates?
No, one thing we heard from the manager is there's going to be rotation. You know, it's very clear that we'll rotate the squad a lot. And that's what we're seeing right now. You know, we're seeing players like the back four not being rotated is funny to me. Like De Ligt and Mazraoui, they're playing games.
And maybe that's just because of options. We've only got, you know, a centre back on the bench in Maguire, who's just come back from injury, and the only other one that could be and the only other one that could play centre back that's on the bench is Luke Shaw. You know, so
and then move Casemiro back probably.
Yeah, you can maybe move Casemiro back, but you're limited, aren't you? Certainly with those options. So maybe that's why if we did have a full deck, maybe there would be other people playing at centre back at the moment. So to consider.
Do you reckon Euros had a setback?
I don't know. I think
they're just kind of taking their time with him, because
when he didn't train.
It's a bit surprising that he was kind of here, then he's not anymore.
Yeah, well, people were expecting, especially when he didn't play in the in that under-21s game. People were like, "Oh, that means he's going to be starting against Ipswich." And then when he wasn't in the squad at all, people were like, "That's weird." Didn't train on Wednesday, but then United said, "Oh, that's by design. We'd earmarked him that he was going to have the day off. He doesn't participate in all the training sessions at the moment." I think they've just been really, really cautious with him. If he has, if he has had a setback, would they need to tell us? I mean, I suppose they did say November, didn't they? They did say I'll be back around November, but maybe it's just been a lot of time, you know. And we've seen with foot injuries, with Martinez last season, haven't we? That you have to get it right. If you come back too early, the Optimum doc said that. You know, everyone's different with that. Depends what surgery you've had. Depends how invasive the surgery was. Depends if you've had pins or screws or wires or what kind of stuff put in. And it's one of those ones where you can do months of rehab, getting back to it, and you step on the training pitch, you kick the ball once, and you go, "I don't feel right," you know. And then it's like, go back, got to do it all over again. So you don't know. So the hope would be that it's not too bad and he's going to be back soon. But I guess we just don't know.
The chat are kind of making up their mind when it comes in regards to Eriksen. They're saying Eriksen was seen once and no longer in the squad at all.
Yeah, he was not on the squad today. It was quite interesting actually seeing Florian Plettenberg say that as of right now, the plan is basically not to renew Christian Eriksen's contract at the end of the season.
Okay.
So maybe once again, that's kind of like an Ineos pinch and a nudge to Ruben Amorim, maybe.
Yeah.
I wouldn't make him part of your.
Don't try and make him a part of it. Like, just
use him, but I wouldn't, don't build around or anything like that. We're not going to extend his contract. Maybe that's going to be part of it. Or maybe picked up another injury that could be part of it as well. We shall see. But yes, no Christian Eriksen today, Mr. the Comedian.
Well, hold on. Marcus Rashford. Oh, okay. Oh, they're talking about him dating. Someone told me to check Shadeborough. He's got a new babes. That's cool. If the form returns, whatever it takes, man.
I remember you were one of the first people to talk about, the Marcus about Rashford.
Yeah, when he settled down. When he's settled, and he's focused, he's on it. Yeah. But now, like, I don't know with Rashi. Like, whatever it takes, whatever it's gonna take with him. Like, let's get something, if it's a relationship and it means him focused and happy and stuff, cool, but then again, it's like, I've kind of got a 6-game, I'm getting with a 6-7 game run for Rashford. Then I'll be like, nah, it's time to end it. I don't think I'm going to give him till the end of the season. How you say it's a clean slate for a lot of these players. Yeah. There's some players that have just exhausted that clean slate energy. And it's like, I have to see something really soon. And I'm looking for, when you say you're looking for above average, it's that almost like that person that is at work and they've been put on
performance review.
Performance review. So they're kind of seeing you out the company, but then it's like, you have to really do something that says, you know what, there is a future for you at this place. And that's what I'm on. So it is high standards. Because we've done this for so long now. We've tried to figure out, remember when we used to try and unlock Pogba? It was like, what player are we going to get to unlock Pogba? It's like, what? Maybe this player is just never going to be unlocked here. And you just have to accept it. And I don't even think Pogba's the only one that we tried to unlock. I swear there's been some other unlockable characters at this club. Like, he's the one that just sticks in my head.
We've got to play to Ronaldo more. Remember when Ronaldo's here? Yeah.
Sanchez, unlocking Sanchez.
Sancho as well, We
tried to unlock Sancho as well. We did try to
KG, because we bought him for the right, but he's actually better play on the left. Maybe play him as the 10, some Adrian says in the chat, to an extent, I suppose Bruno a bit. What's the best role for
Bruno? Was we trying to unlock Bruno? There was no way
with the idea of what's the best role for him. What's the best role for Bruno?
We're trying to unlock him now. But I don't think we're trying to unlock Bruno in the time that he was there.
To be fair, what I will say about Ole Gunnar Solskjaer, and this isn't even revisionism, he knew how to play Bruno Fernandes, which is as high up the pitch as possible, essentially play him as a striker.
Yeah.
And basically go, if you get in and around the box, take a shot. That's and then Bruno puts up numbers. That's how it goes. As far as the Everton starting 11, we do have that as well.
I was saying we never tried to unlock Pogba. That's a big lie.
That's a lie.
That's a lie.
We haven't sit on as many shows, KG. Yeah,
that's a big lie. That's a lie from the pits of hell, fam. That is taking the.
We have both in this space sat on a lot of shows. I spent a lot of time talking about Paul Pogba. How do we unlock? Yes.
There's been countless. That's the biggest lie someone's told today.
Yeah, and I'm sure there'll be more. Pickford in goal for Everton. They've got back four of Ashley Young, former Manchester United captain, KG, returning to Old Trafford, still going strong. They got Tarkowski. Jared Branthwaite starts for Everton. Maybe it's going to be one of many games at Old Trafford in his future, perhaps. You never know.
Oh, Branthwaite,
yeah, possible. Mikalenko, they've got midfield of Gay and Decore, Lindstrom, McNeil, and Ndai, and Beto up front. No Calvert-Lewin, seemingly today. He's on the bench. So that's the Everton starting 11 for Diceball. We've got a super chat here from Don F. Says, Amorim is the best thing to happen to us since Sir Alex Ferguson. Wow. We're ready to get our heart broken again, clearly.
Too soon to say statements like that. It's a great statement, but we just have to chill, man. Like, Fergie's just, there's something different about Fergie. So you just have to kind of allow Fergie to just be there. And then Amorim has to do something so incredible that makes you say that. Are you with me?
Yeah, and look, we said the same thing about Eric Ten Hag winning the after one the trophies, right? I
Absolutely.
remember when we won that Carabao Cup. Obviously, the FA Cup was a bit different because it was a very intense time, and it was talking about him getting sacked, and it was almost surprising that we won it. But I remember when we won that Carabao Cup, and around that time we'd beat Barcelona, hadn't we, as well, and finished third. We were like, I tell you what, we're on our way.
Best thing that's ever happened since club
Yeah,
since.
we're on our way. And then there was I think after that, there was the picture of like Eric Ten Hag out for dinner with Sir Alex, and we were like, bloody hell, you know. And after the Carabao Cup, he came back into the tunnel, and he's there with Fergie, and they're like hugging. You're going,
Yeah, you said everything. Like, I don't get me wrong, I do believe Amarin's a good thing for the club, but again, time will tell. You know, it's ridiculously early. Like, there's while I'm really excited, there's a lot of caution, you know, because this team, the journey we've been on, we have to just kind of remain in this space of this thing here is going to be a real project. This is a project that we're undertaking right now.
And look, we've got it's 1st of December today. Have you opened your advent calendar, KG?
No, I just got the one for the kids, man. They got some, the kids are just lit.
Yeah.
When you get to this stage, you just like, it's all about the kids. The elf is back. Our elf Sam.
Elf on the shelf.
Yeah, he was reckless last season. So
hopefully
he just his lipstick in the room, eating my daughter's advent calendar. Wink, wink.
Oh, so he needs to be optimized, apparently.
Yeah. I don't even think he's gonna be in the advent calendar. Yeah, but then just doing the most. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see what he saw this year.
Yeah, that's good. But with December, look, we got big games coming up. Of course, got Arsenal on Wednesday.
Yes,
got Forest. We've got City away. We've got Spurs away in the Carabao Cup.
Need to win that one. I really want to. You know, I would like some silverware. And I kind of don't want to see Spurs win silverware just because it's new rivalry with X. Don't really care for Spurs. Don't have any real. I've never hated Spurs or anything. I've kind of always liked them because they the enemy of my enemy in it. So we just naturally.
The enemy of my enemy is my friend. Yeah.
Yeah. But then just because chilling with X and him not winning anything is funny. Like it is. There's something like that just feels good about that. You know, the pain that he has to go through on a regular basis. So
and I think with that though, I think when look at these games coming up actually, and you don't want to look too far ahead because obviously, especially with United, got one today, but got Arsenal, then Forest, then Victoria Pilsen in the Europa League, but then City, Spurs away, Bournemouth at home, Wolves away, Newcastle at home, then Liverpool at the beginning of the year. It's kind of one of those ones where again you don't want to look too far ahead, but you start to go. Yeah, today kind of has to actually be a win because there might be some sort of dicey performances. Results possibly coming. But our feeling of that Arsenal game is going to be so interesting after this one today. You know what I mean? Because depending on how it goes, because I think right now, litmus test, well, say how you feel in the chat, I'll ask you, are you going... That's going to be a really tough one, considering where we are, how we've played this season, into the new coach, blah, blah, blah. But if we were to win today, do you then feel a bit more optimistic? If we don't get good results, you go, I don't know. Like, how's your perception of that at the moment?
You know what? Yeah. So this is like, I've kind of got this attitude with this manager of just, we'll give him the time. Like, while there's this feeling of, I hate Arsenal, but then I can't be drawn into what is going on with. I can't expect us to challenge or be amazing in the Arsenal game. Now I would like us to because, you know, just for the banter aside. But it's like we can see the teams are in two clearly different positions. One team is, you know, stability and the injured players back Ødegaard, and they look good yesterday. You know, they were a really good side to watch in that game. You could say, all right, look,
well,
they're back to their...
when you play West Ham at the London Stadium, you take chances. We could have been 4-0 up.
Exactly, right? But again, it was a good tester for us to see where we are in terms of the Ruben Amorim journey. You know, if Arsenal play anything like, it's scary times if they play anything like they played against Sporting. I thought that was impressive. Like that was mad.
I'm scared of the set pieces, to be honest, Cage. I won't lie. Like I'm like, it's
You
not a
can't do anything
fluke.
about it.
It's
You
not.
can't
It's
do nothing about it.
they just literally against West Ham, their first set piece of the game. Gabriel walked in. I walked over to Saka before he took the corner. I was like, I'm going to do this. They all pulled away to the far post. He literally went run around, head, goal. And he went.
This is it. You can't do nothing, and it's the fact that it's on target. Like the fact that Bukayo Saka can find, like he beats the first man, and it's a devastating corner every single time. Like the
But as
delivery,
us, we can't beat first man.
I don't know who. Like I wish we took more time on corners, like at our team, because we just and I'm not even talking about just the style of corner. I'm just talking about delivery. Like I wish we had to do beat the first man setting, beat the first man training. All right, that's into a dangerous area, and they just repetition. You know, that's a big part of, because it's a big part of play, and I don't think we score enough goals. Like Man United should be scoring minimum 6-7 goals from corners a season. You know, like, and when we score from a corner, we're surprised because we didn't expect it. A corner goes out, so there you go, we're up the pitch. That's what I think about.
Yeah. But for them, and you're right, for them, now it's going out for a corner. They're like, right, we're going to score. We can score here. Whereas this, we're like, oh, we'll see what happens. For those that are just joining us, we've got close to 2K watching. We're just over 600 likes. If you haven't already, click the like button. Let's see if we can get to 1K before kickoff. Kickoff is in 45 minutes time. It's a 1:30 kickoff. Reminder, untelevised today, so everyone's going to be at different times, different points. We will sync up the best we can. That's why we've got the timer for you guys, so you can sync up and we can get through it together, because that's always the problem when you play in the Europa League. You're playing Thursday, Sunday, and that means that yes, on Sunday sometimes they're not televised, because the other games that are televised, they are, to be fair, you know, like usually, like United games are more often than not, they're on the TV, but today you can't really argue with the televised games, to be fair. It's Chelsea, Villa.
Can we go back as well? Sorry, I just need to just because sometimes it's funny, but then it's like pyramid scheme is like KG believes you have to train, man, to beat the first man. Wow. Well, what the hell have we been doing this whole time?
Then.
Okay, so if you believe, unless you like our corners, pyramid, because like clearly something is off. I don't know if you've been watching, but then I think we have to train on the throw-ins. Now, if you think there's nothing wrong with the throw-ins, cool. You know what I mean? But these are things, you know, when you say eradicate the silly mistakes, we lose the ball after every throw-in.
We have to work. We have to train on 5-yard passes because we can't do that.
There you go. So it's like, why get other teams don't have to do this, right? Other teams don't have to do this, but for some strange reason at Man United, we have to. We have to do things. We have to do things that you wouldn't imagine teams having to do. Like, you know, getting to the players and saying, hey guys, you guys don't run enough. I need more. I know, like, if you're the highest paid player in there, well, you're one of the highest paid teams in the league, right? Everyone's on incredible salaries. Shouldn't really need to inspire them anymore to run. But they can't run.
But you've got to.
They're the lowest when it comes to, you know, so things that we shouldn't have to work on at Man United, unfortunately, we have to work on.
Yeah.
So,
and we've got to have that reality check of, you know, this is when it goes back to like, we're not the Man United of a decade ago, 13 years ago, 15 years ago, where it's like you said, that they were just, they should be for every football team, to be fair. You can take corners, you can pass the ball 5 yards, but we have proven over the last 18 months that you can take nothing for granted with Manchester United. Nothing. As basic as you think anything is, they don't know. Ruben Amorim said in one of his interviews, and by the way, for a guy that said he didn't want to do as many media stuff, I swear a new interview of him comes out every day.
There's one with BBC. There's one with
BBC. Yeah, BBC one came out. I'm thinking, he said, no, another one. I'm like, that woman for the general election. Another one is madness. And yeah, he was like basically saying that I'm having to like slowly hold their hands and guide them through what I want them to do sometimes.
Whoa, you know, he spoke about walking. He said walking training. He said he's gonna, I'm telling you, he is not impressed with the quality. Yes, he keeps saying these are good players, but when you have to now get to a stage, I don't think his style is video anyway. I think he wants to do it on the pitch, so they just have those mechanics.
Well, he said that, didn't he? He said, he went, I was a footballer. Footballers can only watch videos for 12 minutes. They've got a short attention span, so I've got to do it. You know,
I got to do it for them.
Yeah.
And I like that. That's a young footballer that understand. Well, it's just someone that was once a footballer not too long ago.
Exactly,
so he understands. And that's the one thing about the age range of him he kind of gets these new social media ballers. You see how we kind of don't really understand them because we've watched the Roy Keane era. We watched all these eras, and the era that we really, I think, the area that was most passionate or most crazy about, that's our era that we're stuck in. We're stuck in that time. So we kind of want a captain that is just like Roy Keane. Guess what? Society, those characters in football don't exist anymore.
No, it's different.
They don't exist anymore, but he's aware of that because he shared the dressing room with all I've known is social media. All I've seen is this social media age. Some of these younger players they've not known anything but Instagram, TikTok, and all these other things, where we were in the generation of, I remember when they introduced Twitter for the first time. And that being, I remember the start of Facebook. You know what I mean?
I remember having a Bebo, you know what I mean?
There you go. There you go.
Or MySpace, you had a certain amount of friends, you had to pick them, who's your favorite?
Even turning off like something. So how old is Brendan Johnson? Is he young? Is he like 20 or 20?
But you're right, because there are a lot of players now. They're born in the 2000s. Like we're just used to hearing the 19 and then whatever, you know. But when it's 2000 and what, you go, sorry, sorry. That means it's mad. And you're right. They don't know any different.
They don't know any difference. So Brennan, that must have felt like such a major moment in his life when he shut down social media. That's like cutting off a piece of his arm. He's turned it off. No, honestly, like while it sounds ridiculous and silly, that's all these, like, we know we can be like, just don't go on it. But then we've remembered all the years of our life where we didn't need it.
I remember old YouTube. Like original YouTube.
Original YouTube, bro.
Original YouTube was basically like just random stuff.
Random videos.
People falling over, cat videos.
Yes.
That was it. That was large.
Rain.
And chocolate rain or stuff like that. That's what it was. No, it wasn't this. Definitely wasn't this at all. So you're right. And that's why I think you're right. That is why that clubs are looking for younger managers or head coaches, because they want that ability to relate better to their players. And it's almost like the only sort of older ones that are able to get away with it are the ones that have achieved so much that they've got that just instant respect. So like a Pep or like a Carlo Ancelotti, because they've just thought, well, they always win Champions Leagues and they've always won that. You just go, well, I respect them then. You know what I mean?
Absolutely, man.
Because it's true, because it must be strange, because I look at Frank Lampard's become Coventry manager this week, To our generation, you look at Frank Lampard, you go, well, unbelievable midfielder, one of the best midfielders of our generation, this, that, and the other. I'm sure, like, if you spoke to someone that's like, 15 or 16, they just know Frank Lampard as the guy that, does the weird thing where he smiles and then stops smiling quickly. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Don't know anything about his football career or anything like his player.
They think you're just a horrible coach. Yeah. All that's there left is like, this coach stinks. So he'll be in his who's that man? He'll be in his Neil Warnock bag. It's like, he's got another job. Because Neil Warnock
Steve Bruce settings, you know what I mean? It's like,
you forget Steve Bruce.
And he's the iconic captain of Maine, like, you know what I mean?
No, you forget that. They become the manager and you forget, oh my goodness. Like, there was a time when Lampard is probably one of the best midfielders that England has ever produced. One of them, he's up there. And the him as a coach for these young fans, geez.
It's like Gerrard. It's the same as Gerrard, isn't it? Of like, what did he? Yeah, he's an unbelievable player. One of the best midfielders of his generation. Struggles in Saudi.
Do you know what? Do you know who's the ultimate one? It is Souness. Amazing player.
You don't think about his career at all.
Hater. All you think is, you hater, but an amazing player. Yeah, amazing.
Even to extent someone like Gary Neville, you know what I mean? Like Gary Neville, you like, because he puts down his career that much. You go, like, Gary Neville, he won like 7
Gary
Premier
Neville
Leagues.
Should stop doing that, He needs to stop doing that. He talks like he was so consistent.
Man United captain.
So long, like. Gary Neville talks about himself, you'd think he was a scrub. This guy is a true, like, a winner on the highest level. Yeah.
Some people are saying Rooney as well. Let's face it. Like,
does Rooney go into that bracket?
Mate, Wayne Rooney, yeah, but I think in
comparison,
well, in comparison to what he was as a player, like Wayne Rooney, you want to talk about that generation? He's the player of that generation. He is. People don't understand just like the monster that like 18-year-old Wayne Rooney was. Like, he was a man. Yeah, he was. He was one of those. You know, like what's his the darts player Luke Littler, and he's like 17, but he looks like he's in his like late 20s, early 30s. He's a man already. That was Wayne Rooney. I remember watching Wayne Rooney when we beat Arsenal 4-2 at Highbury. We were in the black kit. He's scoring up to Patrick Vieira and getting in his face. Blah blah blah. Patrick Vieira's peak. Patrick Vieira at that time. Wayne Rooney's 18. And he's squaring up to him, doesn't give a shit. You know, he's a machine.
I'll never forget
animal.
That.
He's an animal, and now he's like, you know, manager of Plymouth, quite big, like, you know, and not the best coach in the world. You're like, you forget, you go, this guy was unbelievable, like as a player. And another thing with Wayne Rooney is didn't try. Like, he's the same age as Cristiano Ronaldo, and if he had the dedication and the discipline of like a Ronaldo, he'd still be playing today.
No, but that man was a sacrificial.
But Rooney's just talent, like unbelievable.
He was the original
talent.
Sacrificial lamb, bro. That's the guy that sacrificed for any. He was the team first. That's the one thing that I'll always love Rooney, because he was Man United first before his own personal plaudits. And I thought that was the greatest thing about him. It's such an honor to have a player like that at Man United. And the fact that he's our all-time leading goal scorer, that makes me happy. That really does make me happy, man. His son's coming through as well. So hopefully them kids turn out to. There's got to be one that's good in that, because he's got 3 boys or something.
I think so. Yeah, I think 2 of them are at United or something like that. He was saying, but one of them, I think Kai, the oldest, they reckon he's pretty good. He was actually at City for a while too, which is pretty mad. But yeah, he's at United now, and as well as Chido Abu Martin. I thought he's like the record goal scorer for under 21s or 23s.
He signed his professional contract as well.
That's mad. That's mad.
Signed his professional contract. So hopefully, again, like, these are players. Like, let's actually get back to the game and the squad and stuff, and obviously what we're going to see today. When you do talk about some of these youngsters and stuff, and the players, like Chido now is a player that, because he couldn't have played for Man United, so we couldn't have him with the professionals team when he's not even signed. He was on a kid contract, you know, he's on there on the youth development contract. Now, like, if you see him in a team like a Wheatley, you shouldn't be surprised at that. Now, it doesn't mean he's going to start, but they might just have him in and around the place. If Amorim sees he's got little qualities that, you know, I think you just coming to training will be good for you. You just being with the first team. So we never know if we're going to see some of that. I hope so. I hope, like, there's a few players that can be brought in, because even Harry Amas thing, there was like,
Harry
I don't know what, because he's up for contract talks soon, in it, but not with the club, as in he can go and sign for someone else, right?
We've got also as well, could have Siku Kone. He played in that same EFL trophy game that Malacia played and did get hurt, but it's not too bad, I don't think. A couple of super chats here. Yusuf says, just in the lineup, Everton about to get an Amma. You know, he said the other day it's low-hanging fruit. It's one of those. It's the low-hanging fruit one. David Naheed's been a member for 28 months. Says, good morning, gentlemen. 7 a.m. game for me. Look at that commitment, KG.
Committed.
All I wish for my birthday tomorrow is a win today. Bruno assist, Rashi 3-1, and KG with the all rights. Happy birthday for tomorrow, David Naheed. You share one with our very own Fleck. It's his birthday.
Fleck's birthday tomorrow.
Yeah, he's been celebrating his birthday weekend. Hopefully, he's going to celebrate with a victory today too. So, happy birthday to Flex for tomorrow, and I hope happy birthday to you for tomorrow as well, David. And appreciate 28 months of support. Goku 3000 says, he's been a member for 29 months also. It says, Wayne Rooney as a player, lots of ticks. Wayne Rooney as a manager, our survey says.
Oh, sorry, I wasn't concentrating. Yeah. I was reading the chat.
Yeah,
someone said 7 p.m. in India.
I was saying this last night because I did the Survivor Series stream last night on my channel, Wrestling News 365. Be sure to subscribe. Links in the video description below. On the road to 20k. And I was saying that this is the thing: you can't. International fans
don't shit on them.
You cannot fault the dedication. Like,
don't shit on them.
Getting up at like 3-4 o'clock in the morning to watch Man United play out a 0-0 or something like that. Yeah, That
Don't
is
shit on them.
dedication. Yeah.
They're so locked in. Like, that's the thing. Like, we do this thing, right, where, well, I don't think it happens too much more in football, where people are not respecting like the American fans or the fans from across the globe, because the dedication is real. Like, you have to understand, waking up to watch putrid football, waking up to watch a horrible football, and then a gaslighting presser as well at the end, a gaslighting post-match saying, yeah, I think we played well. Don't take the piss. Do you know what time I got up for this? And yeah, we won the second half. Like, I don't want to hear that. I need you to tell me the right things throughout, you know? So yeah.
Yeah, it's strong dedication. I think we don't realize how lucky we've got it. We've got over 2K watching. We're currently at 773 likes. We can get to 1K. Kickoff is officially 30 minutes time. So if you haven't already, click the like button. The team news still on the screen right there for those that are just coming in and wondering who's playing where. Yes, as Clam says there in the chat, just walked in. Xerxes, what's going on there? What? How long do you think Ruben Amorim would leave it? If let's say it's 0-0 or something like that, how long would he leave it? Because he's done quick changes, hasn't he? If it feels like he's 55's his number, isn't it?
He'll get the half. I think Xerxes might play well today. I think the game is set up. As long as, if they're not pressing us like monsters, yeah, I think he does well today. I think if we got a lot of the ball, I don't expect us to run or chase the ball down the way Garnacho and he was in the last, Garnacho and Mount was. I'm not expecting that level of, you know, press and that busyness, right? But then if we're just controlling the ball, controlling this team on it, I think we do well. And, you know, Xerxes, because Xerxes could score 2 goals today, could get a brace. Like, I hope we play, or he plays to some of his strengths, but then I do need to see him, you know, going for something in the air if they swing the ball in, because that's what Delo and Ahmad's going to be told to do. But there could be passes on the ground. Who knows? But there's a lot of balls coming in from wide. So I hope we just take our opportunities with those, you know, or Bruno gets ahead of him, gets ahead of Xerxes, you know, the 1-2, and Bruno can shoot.
Yeah, less than 200 likes to go until 1K. We've got some quotes from Ruben Amorim as well. For the team that's starting the game today, he said, we can't field the same team every time. We change the way we play, and everyone has to play and train. It's impossible to get all the players back after 3 days. So this is a lot of rotation, which we already kind of knew. He also said, we pressed a lot against Bodo and some were tired. So I definitely prefer fresh legs and different characteristics to make it difficult to analyze the opponent. Essentially saying I wanted to surprise Everton a little bit today too. He also says, we can count on the return of Kobbie Mainoo, one of the best young players in the Premier League. Pretty high praise that from the Manchester United head coach. This is an interesting one when it comes to Ruben Amorim talking about Joshua Xerxes. He said, he was asked, is Xerxes starting due to Everton's physical back four? He said, quote, that's a bit like it. He's not the typical 9, so you have to use his characteristics to create danger and win the game. So even Ruben Amorim there is admitting, yeah, Xerxes is not the normal number 9, you know, and that's going to be really interesting to see when we do have options and when the summer does come, if we do get a striker, just where is Joshua Xerxes going to fit in Ruben Amorim's sort of ideal starting 11, because he's already admitted 2 of the players he has started up front aren't ideal strikers. He said it about Rashford, and he said it now about Xerxes. Well, it's not typical number 9 or anything like that. As far as Rashford himself and his position, Amorim said, quote, I can't tell you everything. We'll try to use different characteristics to confuse the opponent. You'll see for yourself in less than an hour. So maybe sort of suggesting that whilst on paper, it does look like Rashford's the inside 10. Maybe, you know, a bit like we did see against Bodo in the second half, you know, when Garnacho ended up going out quite further wide, even though he was still technically an inside 10. Maybe that's the same what happens with Rashford today. Maybe he's a inside 10, but he's actually coming off the left a little bit.
Don't be surprised if Xerxes actually operates as the 10 and Rashi's just ahead of him. Like, we just never know, and it's just rotation settings. There's a lot of little changes. Like, I'm open to seeing if Bruno Fernandes is right next to Casemiro, and then we try Kobbie in the 10, because I know Saeed's mentioned that a few times that, you know, we should probably think of playing Kobbie there. So yeah, I'm willing to see a lot of these changes. The one thing for sure is he does, of all the wing backs we have, he's really appreciated Ahmad in that position.
Yeah.
Ahmad is, this is another game for Ahmad in that position. And Ahmad has been dangerous there. Like when he does get away and you don't get that tackle on him and he's free, like he could have got that same one for he could have got that one for Garnacho, but Garnacho, that could have been another assist for Ahmad. But then Garnacho just fluffs it all together. There's two players that I'm looking at today that I need a very, very good game from. Delone being number one, Marcus Rashford for me is number two. I need to see something today. They're players that have worried me in the last few games. That I've been looking at their performance saying, bloody hell, mate, do better. So I really hope.
Is he going to be more involved, do you think, Rashford, today then? Because obviously against Ipswich, there were people defending him after the Ipswich game saying, well, it wasn't a lot of service and a couple of times he did make runs and didn't find him in the 10, or, again, assuming that...
Sorry, I've got the longest wire, don't worry.
I was going to say, I saw it, that's different. Usually it's not the right angle.
I'm telling you, I can walk around this room. This is the...
You've got the like WWE commentator, when they got the long wire, they flick behind him, where a bit like that.
Yeah. I can go anywhere. I was like, right, I just want to, because usually when it falls out in a celebration, I literally just pulled this out because I was being a loser just now. Right,
I was saying though with Rashford that is he going to be more involved than he was against Ipswich? Because obviously we'll probably have more of the ball. No, not that we didn't have a lot anyway. We did have a lot of the play against Ipswich, but he's not going to be that last line of attack. He's going to be more involved. So should he have a better game, do you think, than he did?
That's the question right there, man. That's the question that can't be answered. As you said, you're sick and tired of these Rashford hypotheticals. And that's just another, like, should he have a better game? We want him to. We're all hoping, all the fans are hoping. We've tried tough love. We've tried the softer approach. Every approach of Rashi. Now it's just down to Rashford to decide what he's gonna do at this club. I don't think there's anything we can do. I think, like, I remember when there was a lot of hatred for Rashford and stuff, and I don't even think that is this case. I don't think it's like that anymore. I don't. No. What is the temperature for Rashford right now?
Well, he's always going to be a divisive figure, I think. Like, I don't know if you saw, there was the thing after Thursday. Did you see the thing with the gloves?
No.
So there was a clip online that I watched it with caution because I thought this feels like one of those clips that might be taken out of context a little bit. But essentially, he was about to come on and he had gloves on, and it was one of those ones where he could have handed the gloves to the coach. But he threw them at the floor. But the coach was right there. I don't know if you watch it. And people got sort of quite, outraged by that and angry at that. And I thought, well, I think that kind of sums up.
Oh, okay. The second.
It doesn't look good, does it? It doesn't look good.
It doesn't. But then I saw, is that why someone posted a video with all the City players throwing their...
Yeah, exactly. The City players. Yeah, exactly. The City players throwing their face. So it was then it turned into maybe a less of a conversation about Rashford, like you were saying earlier on, about the modern player of they just exist in this bubble. Like they just don't get it. You know what I mean? And I think from a fan's perspective, that does rub fans the wrong way because it's so difficult nowadays, isn't it, to relate to a football player? Like you said, when we were growing up or whatever, you could relate. You got it. Because it did feel like, especially if you played as a kid, you felt like, oh yeah, it's possible. I can go from playing kickabout on the road outside to maybe playing for a football club one day. It doesn't feel that far. Whereas now, the difference between yourself and a football player, like this multi-millionaire that gets everything done for them, you're just like, it just doesn't feel, I can't relate to that. You know what I mean? And maybe that's what it is. But I suppose it's typical Rashford in the sense that it's a big deal out of something that's not a big deal. And with everything that Rashford does, it always feels like a big deal, whether it's good, bad, or indifferent. You know what I mean? And the reality is, a lot of the time, none of it's a big deal, but it just gets hyper-focused. So I think that's where Rashford is, the reaction to him.
So he's still kind of getting it, really. Is he still getting it from our fans in particular, though?
I think there's a bit of indifference there, you know what I mean, with that kind of stuff. In terms of expectation? I don't think there's much expectation on him now.
I think we're just kind of resigned. I think it's more dangerous because I don't think we feel anything anymore. You know, like when it's that moment when when rival fans don't want to cuss you for being crap because you've been crap for too long. Are you with me? So now it's like, it's not worth it, innit? It's like, just gonna get about my life. Like, I'm not like, I don't have any really like super passionate feelings towards Rashi. I'm like, if it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Whatever.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, that's where, and I think maybe a lot of fans have got to that space of just like, and I feel that's with a lot of the players in the team, you know. It's not even just, I don't even actually down to Rashi as well. I think everyone's willing. If they said your people's players that they've loved in the past are going to leave because they don't fit Amarin's system, I don't know if there's going to be a lot of pushback or kicking and screaming. The only ones that I think if there would be a big reaction to is if he said, you know what, Cobby's not for me. I think that will get a big reaction from the fan base, but no one else, to be honest.
Well, it was a bit like that when Ahmad wasn't playing, wasn't it? It was like, oh, well, Ahmad should be playing. But you're right. I think a lot of people are quite indifferent to a lot of the players. Ishmael with the super chat says, I was up watching wrestling with Owen last night. Woke up at 5 this morning to be here for Manchester United. Yes, Ishmael was
wow.
That.
Who fought yesterday?
It was the new bloodline versus the OG bloodline in the main event in War Games. Yeah, CM Punk was part of the OG bloodline as well. It was
CM Punk joined Roman Reigns.
Yeah, it was okay. It was an okay show, you know. But I tell you what, talking about dedication, yeah. So obviously, when I was younger, I used to have to. Those shows be at like 1 o'clock in the morning. They probably go to like 5 or 6. Some ridiculous. Last night started at 11. Was done by about 3, and then you go, well, that's doable. I can manage that. You know what I mean? That's doable. It's not like,
no wonder you're here.
I tell you what, the worst ones, yeah, and you'll relate to this, KG. Vegas boxing fights. And a lot of time there's no filler as well. You'll just wait.
Now we got to do them. Now we're the ones actually talking. Like,
yeah,
I'm actually like talking the whole program, bro. And if the boxer decides that he's just chilling, like he ain't ready to walk out,
yeah, wait.
Keep going,
bro. It was that was because I went even when I watched the Tyson Jake Paul one the other night, and they were like, "Oh, the ring walks will be at like 5 o'clock." I went, "Well, I'm gonna leave this on then and go to sleep, and hopefully I wake up because this is just no way."
There's nothing more just frustrating. Just seeing, you know, when the sky, like you remember what it looked like, and it was like it was dark. And I can't be awake at this moment. I haven't been to sleep in it's daybreak.
Yeah,
this is ridiculous.
ITAM Panda says Bruno won't play under the new manager. LOL.
You said Bruno wouldn't play under the new manager.
I don't know if they were necessarily saying that. I think there was people that were saying that initially. Everyone went back to and went, "No, he will," because Bruno Fernandes, captain, of course, is going to play under the manager. Red Baron says prefer Mount over Rashford in that position. Well, I think there's possibility with some of the players again starting to, as he says, there's a lot of rotation. So I think there's an absolute possibility Mason Mount starts at the Emirates. There's a big possibility. I think Ugarte starts at the Emirates.
The strongest team.
Yeah, and Højlund probably starts at the Emirates too. So I think this is one of those ones. This will be a learning experience for Ruben Amorim today as well, because, you know, like Eric Ten Hag wanted to rotate at points, but then he realized that I can't rotate because if I rotate, we end up losing.
Criminals.
Yeah, basically. So I got to play. So I got to play the same team over and over again. He might learn that today. He might go like 55 minutes. Right, actually, those players I wanted to rest, I got to bring on because these guys can't do it.
Some of these, you know what? Well, I don't feel sorry for Eric, to be honest. I was going to say, I felt bad for him that he never had a squad to play with and stuff. It is what it is. You know, like that period or time of Man United is over in my head. We're into this new era, and I need, you know, like today, it will be incredible. Xerxes goes and scores 2 goals today will be wicked. Even 1 goal, anything would be brilliant. Like, while I doubt that he can be the man, it doesn't mean I don't want to see him try and achieve something. I need all of these players to do something. We need to rack up points just so we can kind of get into the conversation, or it is Europa League or bust. You know, and
I feel bad for you because so obviously the only game you didn't really see this season was Palace away. That was his best game.
So I don't like everything that everyone's spoken about just feels like a rumor to
Yeah.
me. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's like, where was I? Was it I don't know what happened. I don't know if I was filming or...
I think you were Saudi.
Yeah, I just missed it. So
yeah,
like,
and that was the one game where he legitimately played well, created chances, and came off, and we were worse. But it's one game out of how many have we played this season? Like, at this point, like 15 in all comps. You know, so that's probably it's not the best. It's not the best record, is it? But it was actually good that day. But it doesn't. I don't think it doesn't help the perception, does it? When you've genuinely never seen the good game. So
I've never seen a good game. I've never seen. Oh, it was AJ Dubois were fighting. Yeah.
That was it.
Yeah.
So, didn't see that one. We've still got close to 2K watching. We are about 120 likes away from 1K. So if you haven't already, click the like button. With 15 minutes to go until kickoff at Old Trafford, we can get to 1K before kickoff. So if you
let's go. That'll help us win. I think you guys. Let's go. Let's get to how many? How far are we? How far are we?
Less than 120 likes away.
We can do it. Get us to a good start. We win this game. Is there enough people in there to do it right now?
Absolutely, Cage. It's nearly 2K watching. It's nearly 2K
hey,
watching.
you lot, if you want to win this game, hit the like button. Why not? Why not? Let's go. Like, that'll be a good start. At least we've done our part. We told these players effing run and do this. All you have to do is hit the like button.
Exactly. We've
Simple
done our
as
bit.
that.
And
all you have to do is
already less than 100 now to go until 1K. So, and look at that, KG. It's flying up. It's flying up.
Yeah, they want to win the game. I know they want to win this game, bro.
Exactly. And it's one of those ones, where you're looking at the like button at the moment. You're going, I mean, I know it won't really do anything, but I might as well. I might as well. Just
why not? Like,
just in case. Why not?
I think if we have these big expectations, fucking run, man. Like, at least we can do.
Who's that impression of?
All of us, isn't it? But we do this thing with the players, like we say, "Oh, run, just give a shit," and it's like, mate, you just need to hit the like button. That's all you need to. It's just there, like it's so simple. We're 10 away, 10 away.
Yeah, 10 away. And whilst we get there, KG, Imran says in the chat here, KG, I watched your show with Travis J last week. You was amazing. Big up.
Thank you very much. It's good to be on stage. I think I'm going to do that more next year. I do a lot more stand-up. Yeah, because it's like, it's the original. It's the original. That's my original form, innit? Like, telling jokes, I love it. There's nothing, that spotlight and then the crowd just listening to you, there's nothing greater than that feeling, to be honest.
We did it, by the way. We hit 1K likes, KG. We did it. They did it.
Let's go. Come on, team. They've done. Sorry, that's not a button. They've done their job. You need to do yours. They've done their job. The fans have done their job. There's people that are up right now. I'm seeing 3 a.m. in the chat. Actually, let us know where you are and what time it is.
Yeah, that is good.
Yeah. Let us know.
Whilst they do that, Red Barrel with the super chat says, problem with Rashford is that if he tries something once and it doesn't go right, he slumps down and plays within himself. He needs to keep going. He can have the body language stuff. We've got an 8 a.m. in the chat. We've got 7:18 at Manchester. Atlanta, 2:18 p.m. 9 past 9. New York, 8:18.
I'm walking here.
Get a cup of coffee.
I love when Josh does that. Hey, I'm walking here.
I'm walking. And another one he likes doing is he likes saying the word Chicago, but in this he goes Chicago. I don't know why. You know, he's got the Joshisms. Like, it's
there's so many.
Chicago. You go, all right. Cool.
Wow. Wait, hold on. Jamaica. Is that in the evening or 8:18? Okay. What is going? UAE 5:30. Yo. So, hey, we got people all over the world. You know what? Shout out to you lot, man. Alabama in the house.
Hayata says, Singapore fan here. 9:20 p.m. now. Let's go. Imagine that, 9:20 just kicking off.
1:19 is crazy.
Well, it's telling you. They're just saying. You asked. What's they supposed to say?
It's Wales as well.
Dave Flamingo says, boy Kev walks so Xerxes could run.
That's good. That.
Vietnam, 8 o'clock. Well, 20 past 8.
I'm fighting to do the Robin Williams. Good morning.
Yeah, no, yeah. Oh, there's a Tracy Morgan thing where he says that every time they say Vietnam, he always goes Vietnam like that. Because it's always like it goes, what happened to him? He came back from Vietnam. It's so funny.
Northern Ireland, same time. Oh, that's wicked, man. It's so good to see. That's lovely, man. Big community here.
Yeah, big community. Adim says
well.
12:30 a.m. Monday here in Australia. Big up United. Look at that. It's the next day, KG. Next day.
It's the next day.
Imagine that actually as well. So then if you live in Australia, when United play on a Sunday, that must be such a pain in the ass because like work, you know what I mean? You must be like, oh, what am I going to do work-wise? You know what I mean?
I'd be a mess. That Monday.
Me too.
I was watch the footy, innit?
Yeah.
So wait, do you know what? So the Europa League normal kickoff time is probably a good time for them. You know when we laugh at them saying Europa 4 o'clock. 4 o'clock on a Tuesday, on a Thursday afternoon. That's probably a great time for them.
Yeah, good. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? They'll be like, yes, that works out well for me, actually. Yeah. What a madness.
Come on, United, please. Please win this game. You don't want to go into the Arsenal game with a loss. You don't want that. You know, while the media and everyone's kind of, people want to have their knives out. You saw the early stuff where there was like, this Man United team scary, you know, like, they want the jokes to be there, but they haven't been able to stick the knife into Amorim as of yet.
Yeah, they couldn't really, after the Ipswich one, they couldn't really, because it's like first game, only a couple of days. It was like, well, you know, gotta be at least fair. But they, like you said, with the games coming up, they won't be fair, like moving forward. You know, they're waiting.
That's why we need to give ourselves some, you know, some leeway. Win this game today, even if like get anything from the Arsenal game. Fantastic, but you don't want to go into that game saying he's lost his last two. Like there was that line about even yesterday it happened with Ruud van Nistelrooy. He was in the stands. People trying to say that's on him.
Yeah,
he's in the stands, mate. He was just watching it like he was just like us watching.
Reuben says, Sporting fan, excited at the potential with United, pissed at what happened to us. First league loss yesterday. Hey, KG, starting to crumble. Sporting. And we do this. Look, I'm surprised people from Ajax still talk to us. From what, you know what I mean? Wow, we did give him a lot of money, in fairness, but still, you know, that kind of went to shit after Eric left and all their players left, didn't it? You know,
Ajax got ruined. Yeah. Ajax literally like
now they celebrate Jordan Henderson running. That's what they've got to.
That's got to be tough. Ajax destroyed the stadium. Yeah, that was. Ain't they doing well now, Ajax?
They might be getting better. I don't know. I don't really. Let's have a look. Eredivisie. What's the table saying? They're third. They're PSV. They're 10 points ahead. They're miles ahead. Yeah. Okay. PSV. There. Yeah. Although we saw Feyenoord KG against City on Wednesday. It was a lot of fun, wasn't it?
A lot of fun, man. A lot of fun. I just hate the fact that they were singing. Obviously, the Liverpool rivalry is the true rivalry of all rivalries for any Man United fan. And it sucks to see that Liverpool are that good. Like, it does. Yeah, no, honestly. Like, I hate them so much, I just don't talk about them. Are you with me? Like, it's just like, they're just, and because, what do I say? What can I say? You haven't got any, they have got all those cups. They literally, like, their history is incredible.
It's the only thing we've really got. We've got the whole, look, your Premier League title was a COVID title, and that was 1 in 30 odd years. That's all we've got. We've got that at the moment.
They're just as historically impactful as, like, they got it. They are like, and they got you more European cups. Bloody hell, I can't stand them. We got the treble, and we got the treble.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh,
Red Baron with the super chat says, a lot of Aussie viewers, what is your opinion on the government looking to ban social media for kids? I think it's a blessing in disguise, personally. Look, you know, me and KG kind of spoke about it earlier on when it comes to social media.
What, are they getting rid of social media for the kids in Australia?
Yeah, I will be honest. I don't know a huge amount about it. I know that I did see something like, didn't Instagram the other day launch like a under 16s account where it's basically managed by your parents, or there's a lot of what we said earlier on. Our social media we grew up with is changed dramatically from what it is today, isn't it? You know what I mean? So I wouldn't be shocked to see some stuff like that change. And if it is necessarily banned, it's not necessarily the worst thing in the world, is it?
Listen, kids, because I feel for the kids, and so it's, you know, I think it could be a good thing. You know what I'm saying? My daughter doesn't have social media, but we kind of work with her. Like, she's features of mine sometimes, and it is what it is. But then it must be difficult. Even there's other things like Roblox and stuff. That's where they can get banned in Roblox, you know, for chatting rubbish about each other. Like,
that's what it used to be like back in the day. You ever go on Club Penguin? You know what I mean? You know,
I never.
Did you ever play that? It was on. Do you ever go on Mini Clip and play all those games?
Mini Clips.
Yeah,
that was at school when they kind of tried to ban, you know, games. Like because we had the RM Nimbus. I'm old school. That's like it's a proper. That's the proper computers that was in ICT and stuff. And then we used to play like things like Crazy Taxi and stuff, or Doom. We used to play Doom. Doom. Yeah, then after, like, the teachers, we got one really good technician that shut all that down. So we couldn't just
put ban on them.
Driver. So we had to start using, that's when we found Mini Clips.
Yeah, because that's what they used to do. We used to have it where, like, if you went to the front of the classroom where the teacher was sitting, they could see your screen on their thing, everyone was on, so they could go, right, get off that, or whatever. Some teachers, because they just didn't want to deal with, like, people that were, like, annoying, they would just let them play on it.
Let them play.
Keeps it quiet for an hour. Makes it easier for me.
Taxi, bro.
Players are out. Ruben Amorim's on the touchline there, applauding the fans.
I should quickly go pee just to make sure I'm ready for the whole thing.
Mr. The comedian's going to go to urinate. You know, he's like a responsible adult, and it's that kind of, you know, broadcasting you don't get in other parts, isn't it? That's what you don't get. Whilst Katie waits to return, we've still got over 1,800 people watching, which is fantastic. We're over 1,100 likes. If you haven't already, click the like button. Let's see if we can get it to 1,200, 1,500, something like that. And a reminder, this stream is brought to you by Fell Forward. You can see it on the sidebar there and beneath me. You can scan the QR code or click the link in the video description. It's also pinned in the chat. Go over to the Fell Forward website. You can get hoodies like this, or the hat that KG's wearing, or t-shirts, tracksuits, anything that you desire will be over there, and you can use the code UnitedViewFF. That's UnitedViewFF for 20% off your next purchase. As they're just going through the team once again, so we can do that too if you are just joining us. Andre Onana in goal, back three of Mazraoui, De Ligt, Martinez. Wing backs are Ahmed on the right, Dallo on the left. Midfield two of Kobe and Casemiro.
They got Rashford up front.
Interestingly, it's we had heard that
Rashford audio on it like you did last time.
I can't.
I'm watching the same thing as you. Oh, you can't do that.
No, I can't on this one.
I do it. No problems.
So they're saying it's Xerxes possibly up front, but we've got it could be, they're saying Rashford, it could be Xerxes. We shall see very, very shortly. But that is the Manchester United team. We can also get the Everton team, actually, whilst we're at it. We've got Pickford and goal, back for a former Manchester United captain, Ashley Young, Tarkowski, Jared Branthwaite, linked to United, of course, and Mikalenko. Got Gay and Decore as the holding midfielders, Lindstrom, McNeil, and Ndai. And Beto is up front for Sean Dyche's Everton side at Old Trafford. As we await kickoff, there's Joshua Xerxes.
Xerxes walking around. Xerxes. It's good to see Kobe back, man.
Yeah. I mean, that was one that you were a bit. You said
nervous.
You were yeah,
really nervous, man. But great to see him back in the team.
Yeah,
man. Hopefully, just United just deliver. Oh, they flipped us around. Hate when they do that. So we're playing into the Stretford end first. I hate when they do that.
Yeah, Yeah, we're playing in the straight for them first halves, you know.
That son of a bitch!
How dare they?
I hate when they do stuff like that.
Yeah. It's little mind games. Little mind games by Sean. Who's the captain of Everton, actually? Is it?
And you're actually young.
Is it Ashley Young? And
That's-
we'll also have updates on the Villa Chelsea game whilst that's ongoing as well. Not that we're really in the position to be keeping an eye on other people.
No,
really
I need Chelsea
on ourselves.
I need Chelsea to win, to be honest.
Oh, right, come on, United.
Wait, hold on. Let's see what happens. A
No
couple
funny
little,
business.
little control there, little touch. Oh, what's your prediction?
2-0 Manchester United. I'm going with.
I like that
Over
scoreline.
2-0.
I'm gonna back you with that one.
Yeah. 2-0. Hopefully an early goal. I don't want to.
Actually, I'm gonna go 3-0.
And we're off at
Okay.
Old Trafford with the watch.
All right, okay, Kobe is literally playing right next to Casemiro.
Yeah, and
he's playing a deeper, and then they're just ahead of him at the moment.
But at the moment, it does look like there was going to be a striker. It would be Xerxes, but like I said, he's deeper. Looks like actually he's deeper than the 210s.
Yeah,
we'll have to be careful. We'll end up sounding like Robbie Savage, KG. You know.
Well, you can do it in the first second, right? Like
yeah.
the first, like we're just trying to have a look. If
Go
we
through
get
the whole game.
20, so no, I'm telling you now. Look, that's a 4. That's a 4 from.
I told you it was a 4. It was a 4. Told you. I've got my coaching badges. Yeah. Very good. Very good. Perfect camera angle. That perfect.
Do you know what it is? I think it was that thing that Carragher did, and they all decided we got to have some of that.
Yeah.
You know that great Bruno with the. Comment section's hilarious.
Is Leach Martinez gives it to Delict.
You know what? Delict is on ESPN. They can't stop cussing him. It's like he's got no pace. The manager doesn't
can't
fancy
stop cussing
him.
United in general on ESPN.
No, but they say the actors Delict can't run at all. I swear to God.
Bruno had a bit of a wide position there, trying to take the player on, still on the touchline.
Hello? Hamo, ref, David Q.
But yeah, Bruno was a bit wider there, which is quite interesting. Wonder how long until they switch to the back four, maybe.
Calm down, Robbie Savage.
Yeah, exactly. I know. Good pass, that Dallo out wide.
Dallo, what can you do? Cook him. Ball in. Oh, that was all right though.
That was all right.
That was all right. Rashford. There you go, Brathwaite. We're looking at you, mate. They said 70 million. I want to make sure. Actually, need you to have a stinker today, even though we tried to buy you.
Yeah. Well,
we will make up our minds. We will make up our minds on the Brathwaite.
Today. It'll be today. Yeah, that's what it would be. It'll be today.
Sorry, you should never have bought him.
Yeah. But that was all right by Dallo. It wasn't a bad ball across to him. Puts the ball into a decent area. Take that. Leacher.
And also embarrassing.
They did the KG. He did the KG.
Oh, good one was actually. Go on. Good football, guys. Ooh. Wins it back. Kobe, shoot.
Oh, I thought it was gonna bounce back to Xerxes there for a second. Did the KG.
Do you know what? Do you know who's ridiculous? Yeah. I think Pickford is one of the most ridiculous goalkeepers in the world because he actually looks angry about doing his job. He always cusses his team. Like he makes a save. He's like, "What the hell? You lot make me."
Did you see what I just had to do? What? Save it? Yes, I did. All right.
He gets so angry about doing his job. Sometimes they're routine saves as well. Like it's just what you're meant to do here, bro. Could you imagine him playing for us in the under the Ten Hag era?
Yeah, I know.
Like when we were facing all those shots, he would have exploded.
You just saw the first Dallo give the ball away of the day, KG. But when I tried to hurry it back, tried to press it back. It's okay.
Here we go.
I got this weird flashback. Actually, our record against Everton in the Premier League is actually really, really good. They've only beaten us like once at Old Trafford. That was under David Moyes. See, when they get the ball at the back cage, I'm not even worried. Andre Onana with the ball at his feet.
Yeah.
That's a better
Oh,
pass.
good from Delo. Nice
by
pass from
Xerxes.
Xerxes as well. Rashford. Ahmad, cook him. Cook him. Easy work. Easy work for you. Oh, understood it. I understood it there.
That's better by Xerxes, though. Oh, Leacher, what have you done? Leacher, what have you done? Got a cover.
No,
got a cover.
Get there, Casemiro. Well done.
done.
Well done, Casemiro. Leacher,
Yeah,
you
Leacher.
criminal. Leacher.
Yeah. That's, people were saying we did the morning show on Friday, and people were saying in the chat, well, maybe Luke Shaw could take Leacher's spot if he can stay fit, obviously.
Don't give up on Leacher just like
that. I'm not giving up on it. I'm not giving up on him. I'm just saying that it feels like Ruben Amorim, if you were to ask him who are your left centre backs at the moment, he would go Leacher and Luke Shaw. That's his options for left centre back. So competition.
Yeah. Cobby just settled in there.
That's another one, KG, there by Leacher.
Leacher, you crackhead.
Yeah. Not you going, no, not giving up on Leacher. One pass. Leacher, you crackhead.
In the same breath.
It's been flicked over. Is offside, yeah. Held the line.
Look, the ESPN will never believe De Ligt had that recovery running in.
Exactly. He's behind. I could see it there. He's behind. He's got no pace.
Fucking Stevie Nicol and them, man, there.
Oh, God. It was tight as well, just off.
Very tight.
Usually they just leave those.
I hope you're all right, you know.
Yeah, you've had in terms of a 60-second period, that's been awful.
Yeah, really stinky 60-second period.
Yeah. Mazraoui, unbelievable. Have you seen those things on social media going, this is Ruben Amorim's ideal starting 11? It's just 11 pictures of Mazraoui. Or 10 and Hoyland.
A bit of a press there from little bit of a press there from them. Playing around the back. There's one thing that I do like about this United side under Amorim. It's the fact that we look like the side in control. We play these lower teams. Yeah, we're holding onto the ball. Very rare that.
Chelsea 1-0 up. Chelsea have scored already against Aston Villa. Nicholas Jackson.
Oh, he's in. What are you going to do?
Oh, tackle. Brampthwaite, KG. Recovery, Brampthwaite.
There you go, Brampthwaite. There you go. Write down, mate. Should have signed
him. Pace. Exactly. Write his name down.
That's a good little tackle there. Bring him in.
Yeah. Left-sided centre-back. Well, it's actually, to be fair, it's not the game for Leach to have a stinker and Brampthwaite have a really good one, is it? Because then, legitimately, they might go, there's your left centre-back. Quarter ball, Bruno. Beat the first man.
Bruno. Please. Oh, they're showing us the goal.
Yeah, seeing the goal. Nicholas Jackson.
What has happened? Oh, Kukurea.
Can't even see what happened with the corner.
They're on the attack.
Screen. Yeah, I can just see small. We're seeing.
Oh no! Still on the attack.
The smallest screen you possibly can.
And there's a player running in back post as well. We haven't picked him up yet. Drops. Oh
God.
Ooh. That's the first time I didn't want to watch the goal of the other team.
No, literally. You can just see at the bottom corner, you go like, no. I started trying to play FIFA on the little tiny pitch, in the middle when you're trying to do your passes.
Yeah.
Do you ever use that? I don't.
So it's a corner that doesn't go well. Try to volley it.
It's
a
just
good
counter-attack.
Ahmad that we missed, and then the counter-attack is ruthless.
Yeah, just ran at the other end.
Oh, that's ridiculous. Rasmus Winter Hoyland, he said get sexy of offering nothing. That's too soon, mate.
Yeah, he had a decent touch actually already, didn't he? A decent layoff.
Yeah. Let's see
8
if we
minutes.
can manage to throw in.
I imagine some people were actually like proper managers, KG. 8 minutes in, get off, take him off the pitch.
Can you imagine? Players are mad fatigued.
Yeah.
Can we win the ball back?
Especially all week, you've been saying to Hoyland, right?
Oh, copy. Okay, Zax.
And wasn't I did that? Maybe that's what they were referring to, KG. Maybe that's what they're referring to. Shoot. How banana. It's one of those ones. We're 8 likes away from 1200s, but likes, by the way, guys. If you haven't already, click the like button. As into the 10th minute, and it's Manchester United 0, Everton 0 at Old Trafford.
Yes.
Doing my best, Gillette Soccer Saturday.
I think you've done a great job.
Yeah.
Great job, Jeff.
Yeah, thanks. We could have done that actually with there's been a goal at Stamford Bridge, but for who? It's Nicholas Jackson, Jeff.
Good. Hey, back to the defender there. Not bad from Rashi there.
Pass was a bit light.
Scared about that.
Pass was a bit light.
When that, who is that?
He tried. It's quick, isn't he?
What's that person's name? Write his name down.
Yeah, it's quick.
It's very quick.
Dallo, pass in the middle.
Okay.
Just about. Turks.
Dallo
crossfield pass, good pass.
Dallo started the game decent.
Go. Rash. What have you got for us? Ball in. What the fuck is that?
What was that? Was that a shot or?
What the fuck was that?
What did Rashi just do there?
If that's a cross, that might be the worst cross I've ever seen in my life. There's no way he takes a shot.
No, it's a shot. It's a shot. Shit, it's a cross.
KG, that's awful.
It's a cross. It's okay.
My word.
It was strange.
On earth. Sean Dyche.
Probably trying to put a muffler on his voice because he knows that guy can't have it the full power.
Exactly.
Yeah.
First an eardrum.
Or a silencer.
No, I write about Sean Dyche. He's bold by choice.
He is, isn't it?
Giving the ball away.
No!
Giving the ball away again. Sloppy.
Praise God.
Well, we've just seen Rashford at one end do a madness and Beto at the other do another one where he's just sliced the shit out of it with his left foot. But defensively, again, United KG all over the place. Look, it's just
when we don't commit with the.
What is that, Dallo again? What was that?
Young criminal.
I was going to say, to steal a phrase from you, that is criminal. He wins the ball back and then just doesn't slice it.
Young criminals right there.
Colby got himself into trouble there, but we've luckily got it back. Casemiro special.
You know Casemiro's going to do the special. It's unnecessary, though.
Yeah.
It's so unnecessary. Casemiro has one idea round the corner.
Yeah, round the corner, hook it.
He doesn't even look sometimes.
A couple passes. The Bozo Jeems not fully kicked in, KG, but it's there. It's there.
It's there. It's in his ugly head.
It's there in the corner doing push-ups. Good, I'm ready. Don't worry about it.
When you need me, bring me in, coach.
Yeah, don't worry. I'm there. I'm training. I'm fit. I'm ready.
Yeah. Fit and ready.
Luckily, Everton are pretty rubbish at passing as well.
Okay, let's get it together, boys. Dallo. Don't give away a free kick.
Well done. You got
yourself out of that trouble there.
That's a foul, ref.
Foul, ref.
Yeah, good.
Corey.
You just knew when Onana put that switch out to Dallo. You went, he is asking a bit of you here. So what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, Dallo? Oh, just about.
Jeez, man.
Biggie third with the super chat says, riddle me this. Every tackle is a slide tackle. Who am I? Might be Cass.
Wan-Bissaka.
No. Do you know Wan-Bissaka, he scored
more goals than Sancho.
Well, he scored like I think as much goals as like most of our United team in the Premier League this season because he scored twice. Xerxes,
good pass.
Oh, who's that?
That's bad.
Ahmad. It's a madness.
That's bad. That
I tell you what, and it's good. It's great play by Xerxes. Puts it on a plate for him.
Good pass there.
Throw in by Dallo. Xerxes travels. Look at this for a pass, KG. It's there.
That's a great pass.
He's got to do better. Get it on target. You got to keep the same energy as well, isn't it? Because it's
they would have destroyed Garnacho for. To be honest.
Yeah, absolutely. If that was Garnacho, Rashford, we'd have been like, see,
we would have lost our minerals for that one.
Yeah,
boy,
yeah. And that would have been good for Xerxes and Ahmad.
Would have been great for all the players. Yeah, that was nice from. That was really good from Xerxes, though.
You know that's how close Ruben Emery gets to touchline, by the way, as well.
He wants to play. He wants
gets
to play.
on the pitch.
He wants to play.
He gets animated because he was. There was clips of him during the Bodo game on Thursday where he was pissed. Like there's certain things people weren't listening to him, but he was not happy.
Now here's the intensity moments. See, there's still that little. Don't foul him. Don't foul him. I thought the low was going to get a touch.
I did as well. There. That was Bozo Jean. Bozo Jean was going, no, it's fine. I'm not ready yet. No, it's fine. Not yet. Corner ball, though, to Everton. That's what Sean Dyche likes. Got to be careful.
I thought he was going to get a touch on him. Well done to Low for not even... Because I don't know if he's got enough in the bank to give away a penalty with us right now, how we're feeling about him. You know, like, yeah, you it can't be you. Like, Ahmad got away with that because we've loved how he's looked.
There's generosity on his side, but for
So,
like I said, if that was Garnacho, people would be fuming.
Yeah, no.
Corner headed away, 15 minutes gone, still 0-0. No real, actually, no, I say no real chances. Ball in.
No! Ooh, it looked like a dangerous one there.
Yeah, one of those.
That looked like a dangerous one.
Counter now.
He says, give me the counter.
Give it.
Covered him nicely. Mazraoui.
He would have thrown it. Yeah, of course he does. Of course he does.
A free kick. Had to be a free kick.
You know what I mean?
Even the referee's like, he doesn't lose it.
He doesn't lose it. Press resistant. There's no way. There's no way you want it back. Yeah, it must have been a foul. That's fun. Did you see it? No, don't need to. It's not possible.
I know one thing for sure. I know you fouled him.
Yeah. Andre Onana on the ball. Still 1-0 at Stamford Bridge as well.
I do think that we're giving a lot of space, actually. They're getting to our box quite easily. We should be stopping them before they even get a shot off, but yeah.
That analysis ended with a
No, that's like, I don't want to go too far and cuss the team out totally. But...
There's a lot of space, so yeah.
Again, shots off. You know, you can't in a match say I don't expect them to take shots like that's.
Casemiro, that was not meant.
Did he know about it? He didn't know. Oh, you know what? We're gonna use the Brazilian tax.
Yeah,
we're gonna use the Brazilian tax and say he totally meant all of that.
Yeah,
Oh,
nearly. He's gonna get it. He's gonna get there. He's gonna get there. Cuts it back. Oh, just too short, KG.
No, Rashford should have planned this. Rashford should have done better, a little bit better there.
The pressure from Mazraoui. Pressure. Oh, it's not fair, referee. I tell you what, it's Mazraoui again with the ball.
Look at this.
Finds him. Little dink.
Look at this. There you go. And then you want Rashford to look. He was just kind of watching it, wasn't he? Like, he didn't. Rashford's, you can see it. Like, he just misjudged the. There you go.
Yeah. Wow. Chances there. We are over 1,200 likes. We've got close to 1,700 people watching. If you haven't already clicked like, but let's get to 1,500. 1,500 likes. I know we said 1K and we'd win, but we might need a like 1,500 just to guarantee that.
You're an absolute disgrace.
Yes, you're
That's disgraceful.
And yeah, where's Kenny?
Disgraceful. Absolutely disgraceful.
Absolutely disgraceful.
What we don't want to see today is
poor, terrible defending.
Thank you.
Nice little press from Cobby there. Steps up. High. Yeah, let's not make it easy for them to get out.
That's right. He tried the header. He's just landed a bit. He's back to his feet.
All right. Now, this is where I want to see the...
It's a bit... We got
well done. Bruno, he was going... What would he have done, though? Because I saw the person that I was going to run onto and I thought, come on.
Was it? There's maybe that's why he under hit it.
So that goes.
KG's doing his best to remain impartial, not go too hard.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like you said, it's in these spaces you want to see how intense can United be. That's a heavy touch.
That's a heavy touch, Ahmad.
Yeah.
It's doing a madness. There you go.
They're rubbish at passing it as well, Everton. They might be worse than us. They're passing shit. Good pass by
Go on,
Casemiro.
Xerxes. Good, good, good. No, he's not onside, I don't think.
Ah! Oh.
He's offside.
Was he
Yeah,
off?
sorry. Yeah, it's offside. Way offside.
Don't have the benefit of the sound.
Nah, so just
Change
had
your
the
eyesight.
vision there. That book
Yeah,
that I was
yeah.
watching, that book that I've been reading.
Yeah. Yeah, he's off.
Look at that, way off.
Yeah, way off. KG knows, you know what I mean? His
Yeah.
books.
There you go.
What was the book called? What was the book called again?
Footballing for Dummies.
Yeah.
Kids
You're
edition.
you're the target audience.
Kids edition. Nice, kids edition.
It's a lot of pictures.
Loads of pictures, mate. Go on,
Win
go
that,
on.
Xerxes.
Yes, Xerxes.
Second ball, Rashford.
Rashford, man. Young criminal.
Get it back.
Oh, there you go. Bit of running from him. He stopped. Again, let's keep going, boys.
Too easy through the middle. Too easy. Onana's coming. Oh, no.
Because they make it too easy.
They just stop. They do a run for like 10 seconds and then just stop. And it's just 2 passes through the middle of their end. Look at this.
Look at this.
That's not enough pressure from
It's
Rashford.
too easy. Casemiro doesn't do enough.
Casemiro doesn't do enough. That hit the post.
Casemiro doesn't do enough. Look at
Look,
this. Watch this.
Casemiro
Watch this. All right, see you later.
close to
Go on then.
But the delict recovery pace, KG.
Oh,
The SPN, they'll be after him.
ESPN. Oh, we're doing foolish things.
Looks, he's gone down holding his head.
Oh, get up, get up, get up.
But that's where he should be.
Oh. Ahmad is, Ahmad, I don't know if the gene is all in him, but bloody hell, mate, he's had.
We're going through our 5-10 minutes of madness here. Because look, they're passing it around all right now, Everton.
We're not even, we're letting them be on the ball.
This passing it around. We're not really pressing them as much now. Look, that's too easy through the middle.
Easy. This is not the
Too
job
easy.
that
Look, too easy. Look at that. Oh my God.
There you go. Just come on through.
Right, go. I'll tell you what, that rollout's a bit. Oh, what the fuck are we doing, KG, man? I can't even roll the ball out.
Oh, you're ahead of me a little bit. Just put that roll out. Oh. Jeez, man. It's because we just we become too easy to play against right now. We're having a laugh.
Yeah, we're just not concentrating again. Just need to settle. Don F with the super chat says, "How old is Casemiro? 65." All right. The problem is what doesn't help with him as well is when everyone starts doing the thing where they can't pass it to each other, then he starts stretching, sliding into stuff. That rollout by Onana was mad as well.
And when you're messing up the rollout,
yeah, yeah, it's just where's the intensity?
I don't. So far, man, I don't feel like this team's beating Arsenal. I'll tell you now.
You know what I was saying the other day? I was like, there's some results that are coming out where it's just like, I
don't think this team's beating any Arsenal with this kind of. If this is the press that we've got on.
Yeah, and our ability to pass.
Bruno, that was never.
Bruno, why are you doing the long stuff again?
Oh, look, there they go. It starts.
Stepping past
Branthwaite,
play for a contract.
Exactly how. This is exactly how he played. The intensity is exactly how he played under Ten Hag. This is Ten Hag intensity.
Minutes. Yeah,
absolutely. This is Ten Hag intensity. I swear to God. And then even that little
they're doing it again, playing through the middle, just easy. Look, they're not getting near him.
That little kick out by 1 second, let me just wait for it to go in. And then Bruno taking that little shot thing, I don't know where it was, trying to play someone in. That whole sequence was reminiscent of that era.
I'd love to know what Ruben Amorim's doing on the touchline at the moment, because he must be doing his thing when he's going mental. Mind. Yeah.
We just have to press. Like, he wants us to be physical. I know the running stats are not high.
Yeah, and just be a bit.
That's a foul. Ref!
Not give it.
Right in front of the ref.
But even you see like Casemiro's pass out there, it was like, it's clunky. Everything's clunky.
They're in there. Deal with it.
Mazraoui does well.
He does brilliant again. Yeah, go on, Ahmad. Get outside the pitch. You can't just
Go.
put your. He's all over him. He's such an outlet, to be honest.
25 minutes early gone.
Second to
0-0. And for the last like 5 minutes or whatever, we've been rubbish. We have not been good.
Yeah.
It's typical. Started off the game, like I said, a lively, couple of chances. Arguably could be a goal up if Ahmad could have got it on target. But some of the passing, bloody hell.
It's not a Sporting-esque type performance.
And it's not to say that was what we necessarily expected, but it's like, remember earlier on, KG, when the chat said to you, KG, what they got to train to do beat first people from corners. And we're like, yeah, we've got to train these guys to be able to pass the ball. Can't do it. You know what I mean?
They scored another goal. What's
No.
going on?
They're just showing a chance. They're showing Kukurea get fouled. No, they're just showing something.
Ball in. Yeah, showed a chance. Neto. They didn't need to show us that highlight.
That was very unnecessary, wasn't it? I think people watching this game don't really
care.
Man.
Casemiro! I swear to God, these guys are taking the liberties right now. Casemiro, so casual. Thank you, Books.
What is that? Tea or coffee?
Coffee.
How much milk do you have in it?
Not that much. We got one of them coffee machine things.
Oh, nice.
The Nespresso thing.
Yeah. There you go. Just need to up, like said, intensity.
Like there's this the pumpkin flavor.
Yeah. What is it like? Those tabs you put in?
Yeah. Oh, that's good.
That's better.
Rash is there. Okay.
Dallo.
You gotta be kidding me, Dallo.
Fuck. Who is he fizzing that to, KG?
Dallo, you've got to be kidding me.
What the hell?
Dallo,
How is that turned into a counter-attack from Dallo's shitty cross?
No, they're in.
I tell you now if they scored. Like, because that is such a basic cross. Side foot, put it in the box, man. Oh my.
Shitting me, Dallo. You've got to be shitting me. You've got to be shitting me. Dallo's taking liberties there. You've got to be what?
You're like, well worked. Just put it into the cross and put it in the box. Side foot cross. Goes to,
what's crazy is Dallo speaks the same language as our manager. Surely there can't be a barrier. You're just not listening. He can do it in so many dialects. Bro, what are you doing? I swear to God, this team,
even that then. That was mad.
that there.
That is, but Mazraoui gives it to Casemiro, and Casemiro just sort of half-heartedly tries to pass it, bounces off an Everton player, we get the ball back. It's so shit.
Someone said 5 minutes ago, KG said that I was doing well.
Yeah.
What he was.
Oh, what is that switch? Oh, man.
Wait, you're saying he played it to Ahmad? No, mate. There was players in the box. As in, there were players to aim for. He chose the guy. He chose...
Man. Pressure by Leach. Is he going to get it back?
Decent there.
Yeah, this is... it's going to be one of those games, it feels like, KG.
Well done, Delete.
Yeah, recovery.
ESPN, mate. Big header. Shit.
Bloody hell, I didn't realise Aston Villa hadn't won a game in 7.
That's what I'm saying. They've been in poor form.
Yeah.
Oh, no. We've got to step in there. Very brave performance from Everton, though. This Everton side, this moment in time.
Travel. Now give it.
Give it to Ahmad. Now we got to make space. Rashford just standing there. There you go. Oh, we're going to just lose the ball, innit? For fuck's sake. I knew it. I knew it. Down that side.
Oh, it's even Kobe there as well. Oh, my God. we can't pass the ball 5 yards. Like the bozo G, you know, he said he was doing press ups, sit ups in the corner.
Yeah. Bring me in, coach.
He's just gone tag. He's gone the full on WWE. He's got the hot tag. He's going, come on. Yeah.
Definitely.
Right hand, close eye. Go to the crowd. Ah! Oh, the bozo G with the hot tag. My God.
You know, when the bozo G jumps over the rope as well, like, gets into the fray.
Lissandro's booster seat says, "Is what you call it pumpkin latte your favorite?" Favorite?
Yeah, it's nice.
And Michael says, "It's obvious Dallo can't play on the left. He can rotate on the right." Yeah, that's why I wonder why you get Ruben Amorim saying he needs a left wing back.
Thank you very much. The Corey is always a player I've rated. Like him. Not for United, just like him as a player. Was he at Watford before? Like he's at Watford. That's easy. He goes down lightly. Casemiro goes down like a criminal there.
Yeah, he was at Watford.
Yeah, there you go.
Football knowledge, KG.
Yeah.
Some say you don't know ball.
Look, Streets say I read that from the book, mate.
Yeah, stick a book.
Shit.
Oh, my
God. No, because we're not showing options as well. Mazraoui loses the ball. I don't think he had options. Look at this. This is so different to how the others were moving. In the three, there was an intensity. Bodo couldn't. This looks like how it was when the players came on. You know, in that Bodo King game. This is what it looked like. Go on, play as much as you want.
They were not even pressing.
Nothing. Look at this. Freedom.
And it's one of those ones where statistically we've had more possession, 65%.
Nothing. 1, 2, 3. You're not getting the press. Here we go.
Ball over the top.
And now you're making these lot work harder than they need to work.
Like, again, if we've had 65% possession, but it's because we've just been passing it sideways around the back, because as soon as it comes out of that, we lose it. You know what I mean? It's like false.
But it's not even just that. I don't think we've been... They look like the fitter side, this Everton. Yeah. And yes, they've had more time to prepare. We've had a week to be focused on this game, but still, Man United, we're allowing them to play. If he gets through, if anyhow he gets... Yes, good.
I was going to say as well, KG. Right. Touch, pass, Xerxes. Oh, God, KG, man. We can't pass or keep the ball, and we've got no intensity. I don't know what is going to happen now in this game, because we have reached the stage where we can't do 2 passes. And now we're chasing shadows. Right. Put your foot on the ball, Casemiro. Please, Rashford.
Just waiting on Rashford. Left side.
Don't lose it, please. Take him on. Get a corner. Right. Okay. We've got a corner, KG. Little wins, little victories. It's back to 5 minutes.
No, all this stuff reminds me of things I've seen in the past. Look at Xerxes running, trying to bust the gut to get to where Rashford is. Fuck's sake.
Timing his run, KG. Timing his run.
He had no intentions of getting in the box.
Corner. Now, can we beat the first man, KG?
He had no intentions of getting in the box.
Please,
Come
Bruno.
on, United. Anyone? Huh?
Huh?
Oh! Who?
It worked. It's Rashford. I think it's a deflection. It's a Bradford.
I should never have bought Bradford.
1-0 off the training ground, Rashford.
Yes!
Off the training ground, it's actually worked. Manchester United score from a set piece. Bruno Fernandes, actually a good delivery out to Rashford. Deflection off Jared Bradthwaite. But we've scored, KG. I don't know if you could say is that against the run of play. I don't know. It's been dreadful. But it doesn't matter. 1-0 off the training ground.
And that's why we should never have bought Bradthwaite. We scored a set piece.
That is such a shithouse goal, KG. Look at this. I don't think is it going to the bottom corner? I don't know.
I'm taking it
Let's
there.
have a look. Look at this angle. This will be the angle to see.
Nah, he meant it. Play it
Have a
through.
look.
Worked. Brilliantly worked. Oh,
It's probably going in. I think it's probably going in. I think it's going in. I think it's going in. I think it's going in.
Get out.
Come on! Oh my God. We're gonna suffer, KG. We're gonna have to suffer through some games.
We'll suffer, mate.
we'll suffer Wednesday. Let's make no mistake here. Wednesday, we're suffering.
Oh, that's real sufferation, bro.
Yeah, we're suffering. But
that's gonna be real suffering.
this week's got to win today. Just got to win today. Get 3 points. 1-0 Manchester United. They've given it to Rashford. He's pointing to his head and his little thing there.
Yes.
And he needs it. He needs it. You know what I mean? He needs to, you know.
Believe.
Those are the 2 players that we said we need a big performance from. Delo and Rashi.
Big up Bruno, actually, delivered from a set piece as well.
Prince. Oh,
Ishmael says the Boda or Bozo gene stepping out like CM Punk last night. JD says defense and Bruno aside, this is not our first team.
You know what? Give Rashford the credit as well, because he actually wins us that corner.
He wins the corner and he was in the position. It peeled off into the position as well. Didn't get picked up. And I think it was going in fairness. I think that's going in. Good technique.
I just need these. I need this front three, to give me like Mount-esque and like Garnacho.
Can they actually, though?
I would like some. Just a little bit. Are you with me?
Yeah.
What is the ball back on it? Okay.
Ivor Clips says, I'm so irritated, it's unbearable. Can't imagine how Ruben Amorim is feeling. Everton getting robbed by that last goal, unacceptable. I don't know if I'd say robbed, you know.
Robbed?
I would say robbed. You sound a bit, you know, happier that we scored.
Oh, he's done him there. He's done him there. He's done him there. He's done Zexy there.
Yeah, it's not great. Chelsea 2-0 up against Aston Villa, Stamford Bridge. Enzo Fernandez scores.
For a second, I was like, what? The goalkeeper? What kind of handball was that? The goalkeeper's way out of his, but I didn't know I didn't hear the whistle. So I was like, hold on. Has he had it? Remember when Scholes just handballed it for no reason?
Well, there was the one, remember last year with Arsenal and Bayern with Thomas Tuchel, where the ball got picked up after it was kicked. Remember that?
Yeah. I'm telling you, man, Chelsea, they're in that title race.
Do you reckon? I don't know if they're in the title race.
They are, man. Look at this.
They're significantly better than they were last season, 100%.
Bloody hell, good goal. Palmer.
I think if you're looking at top 4 this season, you're probably going Liverpool, City, Arsenal, Chelsea, most likely.
It's gonna be It's gonna be really difficult to get into top 4. Fucking hell. Especially with City playing shit. Imagine fighting with City for 4th place.
Yeah.
Oh, Bruno!
It worked! Bruno!
Dude!
So he would never. You would, Cage. You would. He does the right thing. He does the right thing there.
Mazraoui, you make the right decisions.
Oh, Rashford, the flick. It was a good pass as well by Mazraoui.
Well done, Delo. No. Move, man.
No,
About looking for the referee. Get up, you criminal. Who is that? Who's their number 7?
I saw Sean Dyche trying to complain about it on the touchline. Never a foul.
Sean Dyche complaining.
But you're rubbish.
I thought it was Plough.
I thought he were poor, lad. But 1-0 to Manchester United. And we need the win today, KG. Needed.
Oh, Leach.
Keep stepping forward.
Delo, the right pass into the box. He's gonna fizz one.
Or just to feet. That's fine.
Mazraoui,
that's fine.
We like you there. Mazraoui, we know you can unlock a defense. Yep. Quick feet.
Even if it's just keep the ball, I'm content with that, KG. Just keep it. Get a bit more confident on the ball. And a bit sharper.
I might better sign this contract, you know. What the hell's going on? He needs to hurry up and sign that. It's getting close to January. I don't like it.
Only a month before we can start talking to international teams.
I'm talking to other clubs, yeah. I'll be calling that guy. What?
Yeah. What'd you say if you called him?
He's a problem. You know what? Ahmad in that wing back position is a problem.
Yeah. But that's why I didn't like Anthony there in the weeks. Just at least Ahmad can hold the line. At least he actually maintains the width and he can go past a player like that. Anthony don't really do that. Anthony would just receive it on the half turn, cut inside.
Yeah. Because now what's he gonna do? He has to deal with that the whole game.
Yeah.
39 minutes gone.
Yes. About 6
Go
minutes
on,
left half time
Sexy.
plus stoppage time.
Let it be you. Go on, Zax. I don't
another
care.
set piece
Even
goal.
the Litters world, any of you lot, 2-0. We just want another goal. Are they pushing
A
them
little
offside?
shove there. A little shove there. Yeah.
Delete!
Ball in.
Oh.
Oh.
Offside. Yeah, they pushed you lot offside as well.
You just stay there.
Yes.
Get offside. All right. Yeah, fine. No problem.
Oh, we was really offside. We was like,
Everyone was.
yeah.
Everyone was with the, what you call it,
mate? I didn't even get to see Pickford's reaction to the goal. He's probably blaming somebody.
Probably went mental, yeah.
Oh, he's definitely blaming the cheeky deflection.
Yeah, because Brantwaite's probably laying on the floor screaming in his face. What are you doing?
You know, I'm sick of picking the ball up.
You're not supposed to put the ball in this net, idiot. Those are the rules of football, obviously. All right. You know, like when someone goes, like, has a massive, like, screams and goes crazy at you, and you just go.
Press from Ahmad. Good press from Ahmad.
He's won it back. He's won it back. Bruno Fernandes. Bruno Fernandes. Across
yes!
Hey, there you go, KG. That's why he played. And he's doing it, KG. Oh, 2-0 to Manchester United. Joshua Zirkzee, second Premier League goal of the season. Won back by Amad Diallo. Created by Bruno Fernandes. And it's 2-0. You said, KG, you wanted some pressing. You wanted some intensity. Yes. We got that there. Bruno puts it on a plate for him. And he scores. And look, Zirkzee lifts Bruno up.
Assist. Yes, Ahmad. Well done.
Absolutely. And he still had a bit to do. He still had a bit to do for the finish.
He did.
Have a look at this. It was passed
look
out.
At that,
Ahmad.
Look at that.
Pressure on Brantwaite. On Brantwaite as well,
KG. Bruno looks up. Sexy in the box. Brilliant finish.
Yeah, great finish.
Brilliant finish.
That's the pressure. And that's what Ruben Amorim will look at that and say to them, look, see, if you press them, put them under pressure, win the ball back, that's how you're going to get goals.
Yes, I'll hold that. I will hold that. Brantwaite. Is it Brantwaite again?
Yeah. 12
million. The price has to go. Brantwaite.
Joshua Zirkzee.
Yes. Hey, what's our goal difference looking like now, by the way?
Under
this manager, we're scoring goals, Bruno. How dare you return? Go on, Bruno. Keep going, Bruins.
Our goal difference would be +2. We'd be +2 and up to 9th place as things stands, KG.
+2. Bruno! He's on it. He's on it. Go on, Bruno. Oh, Bruno!
Through the legs. Through the legs.
Oh, go down, Bruno. Oh, no, Bruins.
If that had gone in, KG, you'd have lost your mind. KG would have literally lost his mind.
Bruno. Need to sell Bruno.
See you later. To Ashley Young as well. Violation.
Bruno.
As you would say, KG, that was father figure. Father figure moment, wasn't it?
Father figure. He became a father figure in his life. Definitely man. Yeah, that's parental guidance. Bruno's having some fun there. Zirkzee switch. The goal. No. It's all right, though. It's all right.
And suddenly, after not the most amazing first half, get 2 goals, in control now.
Hey, Sporting, I can't thank you enough for this manager. He's brought goals to Old Trafford.
Yeah, he's got Joshua Xerxes scoring.
Goals. He just brought goals to Old Trafford. He's brought goals to Old Trafford, bro.
He's got Rashford and Xerxes scoring the same game, KG.
Yes.
KG's in a madness.
I just don't want to turn my hat around. Ah, there you go.
Dallo wins it back. Free kick. Free kick in the what-you-call-it.
Yeah, there you go. Oh, man. He's brought goals to Old Trafford. You know, we've been missing this.
K-Flow, the super chat, says, get in, Xerxes. Bow, bow, bow. It's the celebration.
The Get Xerxes song.
That's a free kick to Everton.
No, honestly.
Lil Yo-Yo says, nasty work, KG.
Should I call you Mister? Is it Mister? I call you Mister?
My 50 coins on Xerxes.
All right, KG, I know you're on a diet, but it's time to eat your words. I'm having that.
Fred, you're more than happy to hold that, aren't you, KG? More than happy.
Absolutely. They can tell me to hold that for the rest of the season, mate.
Hold that. I would. That still is one of the funniest things that happened this season. Is Saeed going up to you outside Old Trafford and go, KG, hold that. We lost.
Fuming. I was fuming. I can't. Do we lose to Liverpool? I was fuming, bro. I was fuming, bro.
It was so funny.
That's before the car park as well.
Yeah, KG, hold that. We lost.
Now, I can hear it because I told people to hold that when I was cussing Rasmus Højlund, so I respect it. It's fine. It's their prerogative.
Don F says, KG, remove my 50 coins from Pogba and put it on Xerxes.
The coins. Hey, even the Rashford coin that I was not sure about, bro. He scored again.
Yeah. Kev coin. Growth.
KG still give it sexy a 5.
Yeah. Play ratings. I'm going to give him 4.5 today.
Agenda.
Yeah, the
nah. How is this? The guy's just brought goals to Old Trafford again. Goals to this Man United. Casemiro, we know he's going to do it. Is Ahmad in?
He's got to go. Oh, he slices it.
Sliced it.
Slice it, it'll go mental. It's offside. We've got over 2K watching. We're currently at close to 1,400 likes. If you haven't already, click the like button. Let's get to 1,500. 2-0 to Manchester United.
I agree. What was that from Beto? That was like the people's elbow, mate. Look at him. Fine. Gets up.
Recovery.
Watch this. Look at this. ESPN ain't going to see that. Look at this one. Takes him out, mate. Yeah.
D says, what Rasmus offers in goals, Xerxes offers in football. It's a difficult one, but good profiles to have.
Well done, boys. Come on. 2-0 up.
2-0 after, well, should we say like about sort of 30 minutes of, it wasn't great. It was difficult to watch. It was a bit concerning. Manchester United kick it into high gear. Bruno Fernandes involved in both goals. One from a set piece, a little chip over to Marcus Rashford, deflection that goes in, and another one. Amad Diallo wins it back, and Bruno puts it across goal. Joshua Xerxes taps it into
Amarim. Oh, no, he's the difference. You can tell the difference of his idea, what he wants to do here. Like, literally, we didn't remember what game was it when we didn't know what to do. We just didn't know how to get forward. Is it Chelsea? There was a game when we just didn't know how to attack.
It might have been Chelsea. Yeah, because we scored with a penalty, didn't we? We were like, we're not going to score for the remainder of this game.
Bruno. Look at that young man. Look at him, younger than young. All right, cool. Where do we go? Where do you want to start?
Well, we got a super chat here from Larry. Says, I saw Nunes get defended day and night by Liverpool fans. Havertz defended so much in those first few months by Arsenal fans. We are the fan base laughing at Xerxes and first to give up. Let's support that young man and hope he does well.
Respect. I hear it.
I know, and you know what? It's an interesting one. It's an interesting one, that half, yeah, because again, for a chunk of it, certainly In the first 10 minutes, 15 minutes were all right. And then we had the 20-minute drop off, didn't we? Where we're going
20 minutes of the post of criminal.
intensity's not really there. Passing, oof, I don't know. If I'm not sure about that. And then, to be fair, we get the goal. Once we get the corner, because at that point, Rashford wins the corner, doesn't he? And we're going, well done, Rashford, because for 10 minutes at that point, we hadn't done anything. And we were worried. We were going, this doesn't look good. Rashford wins the corner. And then from that, off the training ground, do well, score the goal, maybe a bit of fortune with Brantford. I think it's going in anyway, in fairness, from Rashford. But then after that, the confidence was there. The intensity did get back up. And we win the goal, or the second goal, doing what you wanted, KG, which was press them, push them, win the ball back.
You saw it. Ahmad, yeah. Ahmad is everything good about this team, let's be honest. But then he's just got this thing in his head that says, I must go for it. And he goes for it. And literally does kind of like what Rasmus did. He harried the remember when Rasmus harried the keeper in the Bodo Glimt game? Harried him, wins the ball. Bruno steps into the party. And Xerxes, it's a good run from him because Xerxes still has a lot of work to do. On target, good finish. Goal for him, nice little celebration. 2-0 to the good. This is kind of what we want to be a team, yeah, that like, I think we can still suffocate teams, and because we can't do this against, we couldn't do this against Arsenal. We'd be in trouble. How you know that little 20 minutes of stupidness?
Yeah.
Or just playing this deep or doing embarrassing. We can't afford to look like this versus Chelsea. We have to be more intense, because I can still say there's little moments of this is what we look like under Ten Hag in terms of the relaxedness and just
the drop off. It's inconsistency, isn't it? There's inconsistency in the performance, but there are positives. I think the right hand side looks really, really good. You know, with Mazraoui, right centre back, of course, totally press resistant. Nobody can really touch him. Ahmad, he's the outlet, really, isn't he? He's the outlet on that right hand side. Feels like stuff's going to happen. Obviously, that's where the second goal comes from. It does look like Bruno's more confident. And certainly you saw after he gets that assist, when he then does the nutmeg, goes down in the box, you know, he starts feeling it a bit more. So there are certainly positives there. And once again, it's one of those ones where it's going to be inconsistent because we know what the players are like. Plus the new system, there is going to be inconsistency. But that's also, this is what Ruben Amorim said, that there are going to be performances like this where it's not great, but you've also got to win games because you're Manchester United and Everton at home, you should be winning. And 2-0 at halftime, given the circumstances and given when that team news came out, KG, we were saying, oh, goals, is that going to be where the goal's coming from? 2-0 up at halftime. Absolutely take that. You know, it's not perfect by any stretch of the imagination, but you'll take it, build from it, hopefully get more goals in the second half too. But also when it comes to the rotation now, there's less pressure on Ruben Amorim thinking, right, who have I got to bring on second half, change the game, whatever. Now should be the time where Ruben Amorim can say to his players, maybe again, now you can back off a little bit. Just keep the ball. You don't have to be as intense. KG's going crazy. Because he's seeing basically the goals he's seeing the goals on a loop. He's seeing the goals on a loop. He's getting really excited.
Now, because you don't understand, well, you do understand. We've done these streams. We've done so many of these streams, mate. And halftime, it's the worst inquest. It's just an inquest. We talk at halftime and we're just like, what do we do now? This, that, and the other. Who we bring on? Yeah. It's just negative, you know? And right now, my team is scoring goals and I'm just over the moon. I'm so happy right now I'm seeing goals, bro. There's goals to analyze. Yeah. And it's only half time. Like, we got another half of football. This is like, Man United fans have been starved for this.
Yeah.
We've been starved of goals, bro. Like, I don't even, oh man, in the minus goal difference, like, situation. This just makes me happy, bro. I can't explain this. And like, this is just so weird to see. Like, as a Man United fan, and I know we should be used to goals, but we 1 goal a game. XG, what's our XG now? It might even be better. Like, let me have a look.
Our goal difference is 2. We're on +2 at the moment. A couple of super chats here. Lissandro's Booster Seat says, funny how all Xerxes has to do is tap in the goal and supporters come raining in with their super chats. Take your 50 coins and shove them, please.
Nah, that's taking a piss. What the fuck?
Amador. Well, to be fair, I do get the point they're making with the sense of like, sorry in the chat. It's not because he has scored. That doesn't mean like, you know, actually all the criticism of him was not justified. You know what I mean? I think,
Yeah.
but what he's done today, he scored, and people didn't expect that of him. So I'll give him credit for that. And I think a couple of times his touch has been okay. A couple of times he give it away. So did a lot of people, in fairness. So
Yeah.
there you go. Amador, the super chat says, KG, I swear I am beginning to like Onana.
Beginning? Mate, you're all late, mate. You're way too late. Way too late. Beginning.
K De Niro says, identity. I've been praying, guys. United. Red Baron says, Larry, comment of the day. Explain to KG and Flex. They're saying you've been too harsh on Xerxes. You've been brutalizing them. I will say, by the way, with Larry's comments, that is a bit of a false narrative that Havertz was defended by Arsenal fans at the start, because he was not. He was not at the start. That is not true.
And they tried on him when Erdegaard and everyone got injured.
Yeah,
and
that is
we need a number 9. He's not good enough number 9, and they just obviously started scoring again, and they love him again.
Yeah, that ain't true. And I also vividly actually remember when Darwin Núñez was getting sent off for slapping people, whatever. The Liverpool fans weren't particularly happy with him, or when he was missing chances. Remember that, KG? And people were having a go. You know, we can't rewrite history there with that kind of stuff. Ray says we do not press because Erik ten Hag's philosophy was that we do not need to have possession. So to be fair on the players, they are learning real time to press. Nathan says we need to play with high tempo and pressing, keep the energy levels up and keep winning those second balls. Very important. Move the ball quicker also. Adi says, KG, no disrespect, but if you have the idea that Rashi gets a chance under Amorim, only God knows why are you so down about Xerxes? Decent hold-up play, nice one touch, doesn't lose the ball.
We done the start of the show, and I said Xerxes gets way more time than I said. No, I said Xerxes gets way more. I said I'm giving Rashford 7 games because we've watched him. We've seen him. So like I'm not even doing that with Xerxes, you know. But I understand it must be frustrating, and maybe you haven't watched the whole show, so you feel like everything I'm on Xerxes for is negative. I hear it. Like I can't do nothing about that. But I'm giving Xerxes a chance. I just didn't believe in him. There's got to be. I just gonna see. I would like to see more. You know what I mean? And hopefully, but then. Like he had a few little moments in this game, but he scored. I'm not gonna complain. Like he's done what he needs to do so far. There was a couple little moments, but you know, like that, like every player, Amat's had a few moments. Casemiro's had a few little wayward moments. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, well, I remember. Yeah, for those that didn't necessarily see it, KG did say before the game, you won that you were happy that Xerxes was playing, and 2, they're hoping that he did well. Like you said, he gets more time than Rashford because the sample size is much shorter.
But then I think I get it because it's like, well, no, those guys on ESPN hate all of our players. It doesn't matter what they do; they never change their opinion, like regardless. Because I was gonna say, sometimes you just watch someone and you think everything you're saying is negative. Can I talk to you about this collar, please? Yeah.
And what I was also saying, what tabs did you open, by the way, on your browser or something like that?
Why? What's happened?
You just got very sort of like jittery.
Listen, it's internet. Let's just. I opened to see what the stats were saying.
Yeah.
I only opened that one, but is it gone really bad?
Yeah.
Is it still really shit, or is it like?
No, it's a bit settling a bit better. But it's like you could tell that you opened something. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, I checked. I went to see. I went to go and check out XG, and it's not like XG is banging or nothing. It's just bare basic. It's literally 0.39. I was hoping for it to be higher than that. 0.39. I was like, oh man. Yeah. I was like, I didn't know why I was expecting like 1 point something, but hey. But then again, win probability way up there. It's looking good at the moment. So Man United 2 goals to the. It's the fact that Bruno Fernandes has got 2 assists in this one as well.
He looks confident. He looks confident, particularly after he got that second one. You know, doing the nutmeg to Ashley Young in the box as well. Eminem with the super chat says, goals are always there, but Erik ten Hag did not put the players in the spaces to score / create well. Amorim promotes it. You need a left foot at left back for balance. The Manchester on Lissandro's booster seat says, one guy said what Rasmus gives you is goals. Xerxes gives you in football. He tapped in a goal. What the F are we talking about here? Hold fans accountable. And the Manchester said, and also, by the way, actually, just to kind of carry on from that point, Like, why does it have to be one or the other? Can we not have two strikers that are scoring goals at United? Like, you know, why is it? Why?
Nah, but I think it's, you know what? It let them have their day. You know what I mean? Like the Zexy fans that love Zexy, it's their moment. Let them say, hold that. Fine. You know what I mean?
Well, it gives you less to, you know, critique in the future, doesn't it? If you're scoring goals, then
I think it's their day. But can we talk about this? Because
the executioner says Xerxes runs like an entry from Lord of the Rings, Kagenda.
Entry from Lord of the Rings.
But collar, talk about the collar, KG. You've been wanting to.
Oh my goodness, because this shirt is a good shirt, but the collar's so weird. So the collar, there's just problems with it. It's just the design is not good. Someone asked me in the chat, are you having any issues with the collars? Yes, I am. Like, it doesn't even make, because it's not even all the way round. It's stupid, basically. This was probably designed by Woodward himself. This is probably his last bad thing that he did for the club. I'm telling you now, yeah, it's not this, it's like a half up, half down collar thing, yeah? And it's just so frustrating. Now I just keep them up. Now I've decided to go with, and I know it's an annoying complaint, but I'm not the only one that's going through this. There's a lot of people that hate this thing. Let me know in the chat if you experience this, because it's pissing me off.
Warren Young's been a member for 26 months. Says Amorim looked pissed throughout that half. I expect him to fire up United to start off the second half with the identity. Look, they do start pretty fast.
You're not the only one, KG. Yeah.
The braid says your neck isn't optimized.
Did my color on the blue shirt? It's fine. F off, MA. Riri understands. No, I bought this from the mega store itself, and this is not even I've got two, by the way. I've got this one. This is like the optimized team one, and I've got the replica one. The replica one's dead materials, not that great, but yeah, this is the more expensive one. How dare you?
And Ravel with the super chat says Branthwaite double agent or just bad? Wow. He's not had the best audition, has he? Certainly. We've got over 2,800 people watching, listening to KG moan about the collar. If you haven't already, click the like button as well. We've got over 1,600 likes. Let's see if we can get it close to 2K. Why not? Let's see if we get it to 2K. For 2-0 to Manchester United. Goals from Marcus Rashford, courtesy of a Jared Branthwaite deflection, and also courtesy of Joshua Xerxes via a Bruno Fernandes assist. KG, I feel like you've lost your head on the collar situation.
Oh, they know what I'm getting through. They just don't want to accept it.
And look at this. Look at the sprints as the players are back out.
Oh, yeah, because I want intensity, you snakes. Everybody run. Oh, they're not even sprinting. They're not even doing it
really. Yeah.
They're not even doing it right.
A bit of Sunday League jogging. You know what I mean, isn't it? That's proper Sunday League jog.
Come on, man.
I like when KG doesn't have any analysis, so he just goes, no words, you know, no words, just goes,
oh, no analysis, just like celebration.
But a reminder, guys, actually, just since we are winning, if we do, of course, win, then full-time man of the match, you would have the opportunity to win a Manchester United shirt, courtesy of Oxford Natural by Gowan Life. That'll be for the man of the match. We'll let you know how to do that later on. So if you are going to leave us once the game kicks off, remember to return at the end. You could win a Manchester United shirt.
I'm not going to lie to you. Gowan Life must be stressed, because under Ten Hag, they would have been cool with just giving out shirts. Under Amorim, bloody hell, mate. I hope they got the finances for this, bro, because I feel like we're going to win games.
Yeah, and not just you sort of cussing out the shirt that they might get as well. I'll tell you what, KG, Ahmad.
No, everyone's there. Oh,
Rashford. We said an early start. KG. We said an early start.
Oh, they're all in on it. They're all pointing at their head. What is going on?
We said an early start, didn't we? We said Ruben Amorim, he starts quickly. First half, second half. It happened against Ipswich. It happened against Bodo Glimt. And it's happened again. Marcus Rashford. KG's got Rashi scoring. He's got Rashi scoring goals. 3-0.
This is the reverse
from kickoff.
Watch this.
Pressure, KG.
There you
Just pure
go.
pressure. Wins the
Bring off
header.
Manj. Xerxes, that's nice into
Good.
Ahmad. Ahmad.
That's a great. I tell you what, it's a great ball by Xerxes.
Very good ball. Look at the deke.
Rashford, good run. I tell you what, KG, that is a brilliant goal. That is a brilliant goal by Manchester United. That is a really well-worked goal.
Goals. Oh my God, we're scoring goals. We could actually get 4. I said 3. Is this
Well-worked goal. Properly well-worked goal. That was a good pass by Xerxes. What he brings you, it brings you football, KG. Ahmad gets an assist and Rashford gets a goal. 3-0.
Yeah, you lot to score more. Ahmad, let's go! How dare they not televise this game for all the haters to watch? Look at us. You said, no, calm down, guys.
Yeah, we're 3-0 up.
What is this? What is this enjoyment, bro? Wait, we've been scoring goals really quickly, you know.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
Against Ipswich, gets Bodo Glimt, first half, second half, and now early in the second half here.
United.
And you know what's mad? Yeah. Oh, unlucky by Xerxes. What's mad is that as much as like parts of the first half we didn't necessarily play great, if you win a match 3-0, it does give you so much more confidence going into that Arsenal game, doesn't it?
That's good there. That's solid. That's good play.
I mean, if this ends up being 3-0, yeah, going into that Arsenal game, you can at least puff your chest out and be like, we won our last game 3-0. We scored 3 goals the last 2 games.
Yeah, don't puff it out
consecutive. Yeah, but you can be like, hey, we're scoring goals. We scored 3 goals against Bodo Glimt, 3 goals against Everton.
Honestly, yeah, I seriously feel bad for the Sporting fans. I have to say it again and again because to get this manager is mental. He's good. Look at our team. Look at the shape and the things he promised. We're actually getting. You're gonna see shape. You'll see an identity. You'll see my idea. I can see it.
And he did say, look, it might not be totally smooth, might not be totally there, but you'll see it.
You'll see it. Now we're just watching this team play with everything he's mentioned. Oh no! Yellow card. Yeah. Well done, Cobby. That's criminal. Hey, he's not fresh. That's someone that's like a freshness in it.
Yeah, you get a bombastic side eye with that one.
That one was like the Malacia one. You know when Malacia didn't play for time? That's naughty, that.
Yeah, it's not good, that one.
That's the Malacia one there, boy.
Yeah. Makes a mess of it.
I think you take him off soon anyway, because good to have him back, but mate. Oh, he misses the next game. Weren't going to play him anyway, mate.
Against Arsenal.
Yeah, misses the next game.
It might be like Casper and Ugarte, I think.
Shit. Yeah. That might have to be a Bruno.
But I think Mount might start against Arsenal, though.
Yeah, but I'm saying Bruno might play deeper, innit?
That's what I mean, yeah.
That's a bit of a little bit issue that it gives us, though. Now he can't play.
Watch this free kick. And I want Andre Nant to keep a clean sheet as well.
Oh, Nans! Oh, Nans! I thought Delo had a little bit more criminal. Like, he didn't it?
That touch.
Where were he? Beto is just a. Who is he? He's just dangerous, bro.
Always with the nudge, isn't it? Always with a nudge. And if you're like Casemiro, you're smart. You're like, as soon as I feel you give me a bit of a nudge, I'm going down. Easy. Free kick.
He's calling Bertov.
MK United says, thoughts on Rude appointment at Leicester. I hope he does well. It's a really difficult job, though. Hope he does well, though.
I worry for him, though.
That's a difficult job.
That's not like the United job at all, mate.
No. K-Flow says, this is unreal. We used to concede quickly. That's true. Yeah, we used to concede early in second half and first half.
Yellow card? Is he on the yellow? Is Martinez?
Yeah, he's going to be banned. He's going to be banned for the Arsenal game too. I think he misses if he gets booked.
He's on it. He just got yellow.
Let's have a look. Is it yellow? It's not. Is that a yellow card though? So Lissandro and Cobby both suspended for Arsenal. That means Lissandro ain't playing. That means Luke Shaw starting left centre back.
Shit.
I mean, like I said, the Cobby one isn't the worst one because you think, well, he might not play anyway, coming back from injury. Martinez.
Now,
If we didn't have Luke Shaw.
now Martinez has to play the 90 for me now.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you don't bring Luke Shaw on. You wrap him up in cotton wool and go, no, thank you. You're playing.
That's silly with the fact that was in control, but I'm glad that he didn't let.
And Doflamingo says,
great
KG,
players there.
Shame on you for doubting Zerbatov.
I'm happy that they're not giving them a thing. Oh, that's fantastic, Mazraoui.
That touch.
Mazraoui again. Oh, Ahmad! In quick succession.
Yeah. Spirit of Dalot.
The spirit of Dalot. I can't believe Man United score goals.
I know to be 52 minutes and it's 3-0 is just very unusual for us, isn't it? We don't really know what to do.
I don't even know this lie. Mazraoui, what do you want? What should we give? What do we need to give to Mazraoui as a bonus? Because I don't think he's got enough. Look at him.
They're saying, was that even really a yellow card on him?
They're saying that Little wouldn't get there. What are you asking for? What can we get him? Like, because I feel like he's just brilliant.
You know, it's as well, we've just done that thing last 5 minutes again where we've scored and then we've just kind of gone, we can't pass it now for 5 minutes. We are so in, but like turning space here, a lot of space for them to travel. It's like, guys, game doesn't need to be this stretched and chaotic. Just like keep the ball, keep it calm.
Oh, shit. Someone just asked me, am I doing a hate along for Liverpool versus Man City? I should. I didn't even think of it. Oh, wait, hold on. Parental tax. Have I been a good parent?
And you've got to do the quick turnaround because you've got to record a fan view as well. Luioyo says, Zirklito spits in the face of people who don't want to be cool.
I like that.
And Game Fanatic says, just lost Cobby, Manu and the Butcher for Asna in 2 minutes.
Oh, what a
touch.
What a touch.
Is he in?
What a touch. Rashi, use bare fast. Go on, cook him. Take your soul. Oh, Rashid.
Bit of confidence, though. At least confidence. I rate the confidence. That's a guy that scored some goals recently. Is feeling a bit better.
I'm getting a Mazraoui shirt.
That sounds like a risk.
He deserves it.
If something happens,
oh no, I don't have bad. I don't have like a bad.
What other shirts have you got? You got a Gale?
I don't really have that. Don't know. I don't really have player shirts. I just got my name usually on the back.
You got the Agalo one, didn't you?
Decent. Yeah. No, I didn't get the Agalo one. I just have a shirt that I got. Who's on the back of that one?
I swear you had a Agalo shirt. 25 Agalo, didn't you?
No,
I've seen you wear it.
Schweinsteiger.
I swear I've seen you wear it black with orange stripes and it says Agalo on the back.
No, that's Schweinsteiger.
Is it? I could have sworn that's an Agalo.
No, as soon as we signed Bastian Schweinsteiger, I was gassed.
I thought you were like, look, I'm not sure if I'll ever see a Nigerian play for Man United again. So I'm gonna get him. I'm getting that shirt.
Oh, I think I do have that.
That's something that you do. I've seen you wear it.
Yeah. Cool one. That like it's a weird. Yeah.
It's black and it's like orange.
I could not.
Yeah. That's what I was saying. I was thinking.
I was thinking that feels like such a me thing to do. Nigerian sign and United.
Yeah.
Immediately.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's absolutely.
Maguire coming on. Spurs are winning 1-0.
See it. That's what happens when you turn off your.
Who scored? The Brennan Johnson. Timo Werner.
Brennan. Timo Werner as well. Look at that. That's confidence there.
Oh, I lie, mate.
So what? How many people just came on? We got Maguire and who? Sure.
Maguire and Shaw came on. I don't know who came off because we're on small screen. So who came off? Is that Leach is still on? So was that what Mazraoui and Delict came off? I think.
Got to save him.
Like you said,
Martinez is on there. Wow.
But like you said, they're definitely like, right, Martinez, because you're not
And
playing Wednesday.
Oh, they said, Mazraoui, go and rest.
Yeah.
we literally said to Mazraoui, rest. And Delit, actually. Shout out to Delit, because they tried to shit on that player as well. Remember when they were trying to make the jokes to the song, like, just give me the light, because they thought it was crap.
And look what time it was as well, KG. 55 minutes. 55 minutes.
55 minutes. So.
55 minutes. That's what he does. Lissandro's Booster Seat says, Owen, that shirt was from his KG era. He is now left back.
Listen, this end of the day, mate. Hold on. McTominay scored again. Mickey T. Can you hear me, Owen?
I can hear you, yeah.
All right, cool. My stream's gone down for some strange reason. Is yours as well?
No.
What the frig is going on?
Mr. the Comedian with his technical difficulties.
Technical difficulties this moment in time.
This is when he does the KG's version of refreshing the router is shout in the house, everyone get off the internet. Who's on the internet? Who's downloaded?
So true. Man United 3-0 to the good. It's just a weird scoreline to see. I'm still not over it.
I know. And this is what United need to do, right? That's what I'm saying a couple of minutes ago. The game was getting a bit stretched for some reason. Just go and just keep the ball. I know it's a long time to just play keep ball, but that's what you got to do. Pass side to side, make it a boring game. Do what like City would do when they just pass it side to side for ages. They're 3-0 up, and then spaces will open, and then you just get goals.
Yeah. Well, that's not working. This is so weird because you're working and me and you was watching the same place, was on the same thing.
Yeah, Mr. the Comedian. He's confused.
Well, you know.
We've still got over 2K watching, by the way. If you haven't already clicked the like button, we're over 1,700 likes. We can get to 2K. If we can get to 2K likes with 2K watching, that would be, the ratio would be strong. Very, very strong.
If they give us 1,000 likes before the game starts, we can win.
There we go. Bruno Fernandes.
Oh, he's there first.
Oh, Pickford just got there.
I'm back in. Kobe. Burns. Too much there. Ian Wright was really complimentary about Bruno Fernandes the other day. He's like, this man, he's going to love playing under this manager. He's going to get more chances. He's going to score more goals. He's going to get more assists. And literally,
Michael Owen was really complimentary about Ruben Amorim as well. He said, he said he was a really good communicator, and he said that's the most exciting United have looked for, like, he said, I think like a decade or something.
Shit.
And then AGT got really annoyed. He was like, see, this is why Liverpool fans don't like you. It's like, well, I think Liverpool fans don't like him because
Liverpool fans hate him anyway.
Liverpool fans don't like him because he went to Man United and actually won the league, which he couldn't do at Liverpool.
That was good.
At the end of his career, it was rubbish. And he has one of the most memorable Manchester derby goals ever. So
I wouldn't forget if I was a Liverpool fan.
Oh, of course not. Imagine, you know, and it's not as if like Michael Owen was nobody at Liverpool as well. You know what I mean? He was the guy for a period of time. Yeah, Michael Owen was the guy.
Did he win the Ballon d'Or at Real Madrid or was it there?
Liverpool? Yeah.
My goodness. Yeah, that's criminal.
Yeah. And later on in his career,
Welbeck for that little Arsenal stint that he had knocked us out and celebrated. That hurt me.
But then imagine, and again, it's even that's not even really comparable.
It's not even that bad. It's not even that bad. It's not that bad, but you know what I mean? It's just like, that's what I'm saying. That's just giving it a little taster of you actually went to Man United and won the league. Are you taking the piss?
Won the league, scored a winner in the Manchester derby at Old Trafford as well. I think he won Carabao Cup with United as well. He played in the final. He won trophies.
Do you know what we shouldn't have done? We put him in the Champions League team in the finals. And I don't think he should have been involved. We sat someone important out. But I can't remember
that shirt. Oh,
Did that got a Michael Owen shirt?
Yeah, because it said Owen on
That's
the back.
where it
So
started. That's where
yeah.
that's where it started.
Yeah. It was
That's
the one
where
with
nonsense started.
the black one with, the black one with the blue V across the chest, which is one of your favorite shirts.
Oh yeah.
That's that one. Yeah.
Oh, AIG.
Yeah, AIG, black,
Love
blue,
it.
Blue V across it. Yeah.
What
Classic.
player comes into your mind when you think of that shirt? Because who's the first player in the chat as well? Who do you think of in that shirt there?
Rooney with gloves.
Yeah.
Rooney with gloves. That season, he played striker, Rooney, and he was unbelievable because the home shirt was red with the black V, and he played striker, and he basically wore gloves for ages. He couldn't stop scoring
Darren
goals.
Gibson. What? Darren Gibson.
Oh, what was it the other day on one of the shows the other day? When we were talking about left backs, and that was it when Flex and Said were asking, and you were like, no, and Flex said to Said, so you're saying Shaw's not as good as Butner? Is that what you're saying? He threw the Butner card in there.
Fucking Butner. Butner won the league,
What a Premier League, yeah. Free kick to Everton. 62 minutes gone. They're pointing at the wall. They're not happy with it. Not sure what's going on.
Who would you say has been Everton's, in the modern era or in this Premier League era, Everton's most skillful, nice to see on the ball player?
Free kick hits the wall. I mean, can you count Rooney because he wasn't there very long?
Nah, but he's special.
Ball
like
in.
your Delafeus and all them lot, who would you say? Pina.
Steven Pienaar.
Inside out.
Yeah.
Lovely header from Shaw.
Oh, he's got it back. He's got it back. Amad Diallo. Amad, put it to Xerxes. Joshua Xerxes!
He
scored again.
2 goals! 2! Amad. I need Amad in my fantasy league.
He's pressing them, winning the ball back, getting assists. And I tell you what, in fairness to Joshua Xerxes, he still has it to do again, KG. He still has it to do, and he finishes 4-0. 4-0, KG.
Yeah, this is a true hold that right now. I accept it. I'm holding it.
And again, they're zooming in on Tarkowski because, again, it's pressure. It's Amad Diallo pressure, winning the ball back high up, traveling with the ball. Look, it's a good header from Shaw, as you mentioned. And then it's Amad. It's all Amad here. Look.
Amad, look at him.
There's 2 players.
How's he do that?
Oh, it's a bad pass. Look, and then gets it.
Look, Amad still keeps going.
Keeps going. Gives it to Xerxes. To be fair, again, it's a good finish. That's a good finish. Sends the keeper the wrong way, gives him the eyes.
Great finish.
Look at that. Wins it. That's the same thing he did to Brantthwaite earlier on. Exact same thing he did to Brantthwaite. Wins it, puts it on a plate. Xerxes sends the keeper. Good finish. That.
Rashford as well gave a bit of running. We have to give Rashford some credit there. Look at this from Xerxes. Look at that.
That's good. That's a good finish. That's confidence.
Beautiful.
4-0. 4-0, KG. 4-0 goals. He's got Xerxes and Rashford scoring doubles, braces.
Listen, I'm holding it.
Yeah,
absolutely. That's when you can get we scored 4 goals, mate.
When you can get Joshua Xerxes and Marcus Rashford scoring 2 goals each, 4-0, Old Trafford. Hey, KG, just a little bit of confidence.
Let them get in on the goals.
Bruno Fernandes comes off. Now he's rotating and resting players for Wednesday. I tell you what, KG, they're going into that game again. That's what you said about don't puff out your chest too much. 4-0, you can have a little bit of a bit of confidence. People just won fucking 4-0 at the weekend. Yeah. Why not?
Listen, they haven't heard this at Old Trafford. We haven't heard this.
Bruno Fernandes, Casemiro off.
Listen, look at the younger boss. Look at the younger one. You know what? This will make me want to listen to the manager even more. They're scoring goals, enjoying football.
Brilliant.
I'm listening. Gaffer, what do you want me to do? Who should I press? Say less.
Yeah, it's working. Look, it's working.
It works. We're scoring 1 goal a game.
Literally. Well, we were like, was it third lowest scorers in the Prem? Scored 4 today.
No, since he's been here, how many goals we scored?
That's now 8. 8 goals, 3 games.
Fuck, come on. Positive goal difference. Remember when we said we're just looking to finish with not negative goal difference?
Yeah.
That was my thing under Ten Hag of like +5 goal difference.
The fact they had to keep checking, you know what I mean? Had to actually check continuously.
This is incredible.
Incroyable. V33 says, was this Ahmad being kidnapped previously? Just Kick says, Ahmad man of the match overall performance. Kian says, haha, my 50 coins on Xerxes now worth $1 million. It wasn't a pump and dump, KG.
Dump.
Don F says, Viente Uno, take your profit says, oh my Ahmad. Doflamingo says, second half of the season, we're doing a title charge. Don't press it, KG. Don't press
it. I'm not going to do it. I won't do it. Young's in the book as well. Go on, go on. United. Oh, wow. Almost done a little cheeky one there as well.
Take your profit says, Ahmad is a right-wing bandit. That blank bold guy couldn't find it within himself to start him and give him consistent time. Blank Hagman. And Andrew says, Ahmad is man of the match. Glory, glory, Man United. System starting to click. And there's no coincidence the goals we've scored today, KG. You've been like just press.
System.
You know what I mean?
See an idea, mate. We got a good manager, though. I know people like, we're not even talking about Onans.
Yeah.
Imagine that. Flashy.
Goals.
Lovely little turn there. Picks up.
We said as well, KG, we're like, but you know, our goal difference. Fulham scored. Yeah! It's 1-1.
Come on, let's go, Fulham.
Jeez, blood. Jeez. Oh.
Yeah. Jeez, blood.
Jeez, blood. It's just whenever they concede, it's the pause. It's the pause for the. Has it gone in? Oh!
Oh man.
Man United 4 goals.
It's Manchester United side. This moment in time.
Look at that, 4 goals. We were saying before the game, like maybe 2-0. You know, something.
Honestly, can't believe it. I went with 3. But
I went with 2. I was like 2. But this is outrageous, KG.
It's raining goals, mate. And if Garnacho left a lot of sauce on that.
We're converting chances as well. That's the other part of it.
Here we go. Down the wing.
Here we go again.
Garnacho a day to get involved. Wait, the hat-trick's on for Joshua Xerxes, isn't it?
Yeah, same for Rashford. It's on for both.
Imagine
Xerxes got
what it looks like in this. Well, we're not even. There's so much to analyze.
Yeah,
there's so much to analyze. You know, when you're like, oh man, there's not much left, so you just have to kind of force it, like what you want to talk about. That one chance that we had. Yeah.
This is mad. 4 goals. And the other mad part of this, KG, is like we were saying, like first half, like parts of the game we've not even been like amazing. You know what I mean? Some parts have been good, some parts have been some bad. So this you would think it's going to get better. It should get better.
Them lot must be licking their lips. The Ineos team.
Yeah,
saying, look, see, even can you imagine you was the one that said we should have sacked Ten Hag because there's someone parts of the board that was like. I told you,
leave it. Yeah.
It was like, so they must be so smug in there looking at Amrin saying, we had this so much earlier.
Yeah. You know, they're doing the same things people are doing to you. They're going, hold that.
Yeah, hold that. Maybe own the club. Oh, we tried to take him out. Go on, Gnatch.
That's an even another level, isn't it? You know, it's low, we're all fans. Hey, so Jim, hold that, mate. I bought it. I've spent over $1 billion. What do you mean, hold that?
It's my fucking club, mate.
Yeah. This part of this is mine. Hold that, mate.
Now that's hold that game to the next level, you know.
Yeah.
That's some next level. Hold that in.
Hey, Jim, hold that. What? Like, imagine Sir Dave Brailsford. Hey, Jim, hold that, mate. Well, we both work here. I own the club.
This is good.
This
has been good. This has been good. Really happy.
CeeLo says, KG, you ready to apologize to Xerxes or LOL?
It's been a good game. It's been a good game.
We need to talk about our
be a bit premature, don't you think?
I would think so. Hans says, we need to talk about our defending in the first 20 minutes. And D says, Xerxes is really balling out. Him and Ahmad for man of the match will be difficult. Indeed, it will.
Is there any way to look past Ahmad?
You apologize, I think, to if Joshua Xerxes scored the winner against Arsenal, or scores against Arsenal.
Apology.
There's going to be a full apology stream on KG's channel.
Apology.
You know what I mean?
I'd write a letter. I would write a letter.
Yeah.
If he scores a winning goal against Arsenal, I'll write a letter. Happily.
Yeah.
Happily.
100%. That's the next step.
I happily write a letter. Ashley Young. Former captain.
39 years old, still playing.
Bloody hell. They don't talk about that enough, you know.
Yeah.
He's doing his own little version of the Milner. How old is Milner? Is him and Milner the same age or something?
I don't know if Milner's as old as Ashley Young. Milner. James Milner's 38.
Shit, Ashley.
Well, he'll be 39 in January. Ashley Young is 39 now. He'll be 40 next July.
It's good though. Like, at least Ashley Young, we've made him work hard today. That's what you're expecting. These young players should be mashing these lot up. They should have no chance.
Still 4-0. Man United.
It's mental and it doesn't even make sense. Even I know Matisse and them lot watching this saying, because it said scary, laughing at the manager. This has got to be, you got to think, shit, this Amarin guy must be good because...
Well, exactly, because Man United are rubbish.
Man United were not scoring goals.
And I know that the natural response will be, well, it's only Everton, blah, blah, blah. But like the fact, like you said, it goes beyond it's only Everton when we don't score goals. You know what I mean? So then you go, well, it doesn't matter who we're playing. We're on +4 goal difference, KG. We got plus goal difference.
Absolutely insane. This is crazy.
Yeah. I'll be unbeaten in 4 in the Premier League as well.
I'm telling you, I was saying it on the show. I was like, I haven't been cooked like properly on Best of Enemies in time.
Yeah.
Like, usually that was just my life.
Yeah.
No, let's keep a clean sheet. Go on, Leacher. Leacher or not. Leacher playing on the other side is fine as well, on the right-hand side.
Red Baron says Xerxes is young and his first season. He will bloom. Michael says, if Xerxes scored a winner against Arsenal, KG would need to buy his jersey. KG would say that's the Nigerian part. You know what I mean? It'd be the Nigerian
tax. I don't know if he claims Nigeria like that, though. I know we keep saying it, but I need to see him. I need to hear him say, listen, I'm Nigerian and what I haven't heard it.
Well, you want to see some proper like sort of uncle kind of
just that I need to hear him claim it. Then I'll be like, all right, let's go. Because the tax is heavy. Nigerian tax is heavy, bro.
Yeah. AMP, just with the contribution, appreciate you. Take Your Profit says, can Anthony get garbage time so Ahmad can rest? How many subs has he made, Amarim, actually? It's a good point. Is Ahmad going to come off?
He's outside his technical box and everything.
Yeah.
He's outside the technical area.
He's going to get the goal difference up even more. Score some goals. Confidence.
Hey, I'm hearing the Man United fans are doing olays. No, we haven't heard that. We haven't heard that. Wait, they're doing olays. Shut up. That's a different sound.
By the way, we're less than 150 likes to go until 2K. If we're not winning 4-0 at Old Trafford, it's getting to 2K likes. I don't know what can. So if you haven't already, click the like button. Let's get to 2K likes. 4-0 at Old Trafford.
These lot are enjoying their lives. Go on, let's go.
You've got Confident Rashi as well.
Wait, Man United fans are doing Olays. Are we enjoying like that? Are we feasting? What is this? You know what? Do you reckon Ten Hag watches this and says, I think I was the problem? Do you reckon because I would think that, like, surely.
Well,
You got
first game, his next club, he switches to a back three.
You got to say to yourself, yeah, I think I was the problem, you know. No.
But this goes back to my thing before, KG. Are these players criminals then? Because they've played well now. Are they criminals?
No.
You know what I mean? You see what I mean? It's weird, isn't it?
Now this is tactics. This is tactical, mate. The goals we're scoring are... Oh, showed a lot there.
Ugarte.
Yeah.
Red Baron says Spurs drawing to Fulham at home. Yes, it's 1-1.
Did you just see Rashford's press? Did you just see that?
Aggression, KG. Believes in the system.
Some people, there's United fans tearing up, bro. At home. They're tearing up, bro. They can't believe it.
Well, you said they're watching with their kids and they go, Dad, why are you crying? Nothing. It's just been a while. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Absolutely. When do we take Ahmad off, though, to give him a little bit of a rest?
Bring Anthony on or something.
Yeah, we need to take him off. Wrap him in cotton wool, mate.
Ishmael says, KG, you must do a hate along.
It feels like I should still, especially with this kind of 4-0 energy as well. For this level of winning
that
4-0.
kind of,
that's a different level of hate.
4-0.
Wait, are they in? Are they in? All in? Dealt with. Is that game on Sky? That game?
Yeah.
Good. Can you imagine Man City Liverpool not televised?
Yeah, exactly. It's an televised game. Everton fans, look, KG, they're crying.
They're crying in the cars.
Yeah.
Yep, should have given us Brantford, you idiots. Hasn't helped you.
He's crying in his car.
That's what they're doing.
Should have given us Brantford.
Yeah, had a stinker through the game.
Yeah. Still would have lost, but should have given it to us. Look at Leacher. Look at Leacher. Look at these. Look at the injury.
I mean, Xerxes, look.
Look
Look at it. The strength.
Hey,
Free kick.
Wait, ref, come on.
No.
I know he's big, but you're taking the piss. Oh, look at
Ahmad,
that.
nearly again. He
I don't want to hear Ahmad inside 10. Ahmad's a wing back.
Wing back. Yeah.
We made him a wing back. Ahmad's a wing back, everybody.
Oh, he's doing it again, KG. Look, he's
Ahmad is a wing back. Yeah. Guys, forget about Ahmad in the 10. He's now a wing back. That's where he plays for Manchester United Football Club.
To be fair, in that wing back position, he's picked the ball up off the wide centre backs twice to score goals, to create goals with the team. So that's what he wants the Mason coming on.
Mason. What are they going to do though?
For Kobe.
That's not bad minutes for Kobe as well. First game as well. Played 70. That's nice still. Look at us. We're just happy fans. We are just happy fans, bro. Anyhow, these lot score 5 goals.
We're 50 likes away, by the way, guys. 50 likes away from 2K. We're very, very close. 4-0 to Manchester United.
Easy. Do it. If you like the scoreline, hit that like button right now.
We said, didn't we? He said, if you get to 1,000, we'll win.
Yeah,
we got close. Yeah, and that's what happened. That's the rules.
Oh, you people. That's the rule. You got to do it now. If you don't, you're an op. You don't want United to succeed.
Ball of good ball by Luke Shaw. That cuts it back. Rashy.
Back
heel. Oh, I thought that was going to be fine. Yeah.
It's getting inventive now. They're having fun. This is the kind of football. Oh,
a little dink.
Oh, wait. Is it handball?
Oh, Rashford.
Oh, it's okay, Rashy. It's okay. It's getting into the enjoyment minutes now.
Yeah, you nearly popped out a hip.
Yourself. You know, you tell the players.
Yeah.
Different now.
Enjoy it. Go out there, enjoy it,
mate. Look at the press. Look at this. Look at these lot now. I'd hate this. You got Garnacho when you're not getting out.
Hands with the super chat says Xerxes as a 10 with Rasmus as the 9 for Arsenal. Well, Rasmus might not even get on the pitch. It's Xerxes Day, isn't it?
You will play.
No, but I mean today.
That's the problem. Yes, great. This is what we want, isn't it?
That's what I mean. Xerxes Day, isn't it? And we did it. We got 2K likes.
Come on! United! 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 Oh no, he's in. Oh no. Oh no, the cutback.
Well done, Andre Onana. Look at that.
Top keeper that.
Yeah, get his clean sheet, keep it, and take your
Top
time.
keeper that. Missed the part of life. Oh no, is he all right? Shit.
You just had a bit of a clash with Leacher.
Is it Leacher or Maguire? Because
because the
is he
Maguire.
taking time off the clock?
Hey, guess who's got the armband? I think KG.
Maguire's.
Yeah, Maguire's.
Shut up. Let's have a look.
Yeah, he has.
He reinstalled it. He reinstalled. Bro, what is going on? This is mental.
Maguire with the armband.
Maguire with the arm. We didn't even notice.
Share settings. If I could turn back time, that's what it is, KG.
If I could turn back time.
Back time. Oh,
nah. What's his name? Oh, nah. What's his name? What's his name? Come on, man.
Hayata says Onana's collar is pretty tight as well. It's a collar problem.
Yeah, we got that West Ham thing.
Yeah, the film with Antonio. Where it's gradually the rip's gradually getting bigger. Some people say he's going to end up with a cape. There's another goal left in this game, KG.
You know what? I've enjoyed this performance. Don't even care. Don't care, mate.
Don't care.
Don't care anymore. Don't care anymore.
Don't care.
Have I got that on here?
Are you
Nope. Nope.
Don't care. Just don't care anymore. Don't care.
I was with Andy Tate on Friday, actually.
Don't care.
Don't care. Just don't care anymore.
Okay. My favorite one is his cover of Since You've Been Gone by Kelly Clarkson, which was Since Fergie's Been Gone.
I haven't heard that.
Since Fergie's gone, we've had Moyes and Louis Van Gaal.
Oh, I need to hear that. I need to.
I'm so something her. I don't care.
Don't care. Just don't care anymore. Don't care.
Oh man. They gotta watch out for that. It's actually a brilliant video. This one we did for Lab Bible is really good.
All in.
All in. Oh,
save Andre Onana.
He's always got one. He's always got one for the cameras. Oh, Nana at it again. He has no right to make this say Dominic Calvert-Lewin. He goes down, not in installments, mate. He's going down straight at you, bro. Cash. Fast.
He's over the top. He's over the top with
What you saying is a bit over the top?
Bit over the top.
Don't care. Just don't care anymore. Don't care.
Ishmael says, so Jim looks at Ruben and said, I did business. Yeah.
Yes. No, Nana's taking liberties, you know.
He wants that clean sheet.
I love that though. He's got his own, you know, in the defense are like, we did our job, you lot do yours. You know, when there's that value of that's as good as a goal for them. Look at that.
Particularly now when you've got like, you know you're going to win the game, but you want to make sure that you keep clean sheet. Kanech.
Cook him.
Good touch by Xerxes. Good touch.
Oh no! Why Rashid?
Good by Xerxes. That was good by Xerxes. Stopped it dead, laid it off.
That was wicked. They're enjoying their football. You know that was a touch by Xerxes. I'm not gonna lie to you. That's a touch and a half. You know, but if he scored that, that's mental. Outside the boot,
and that's for a hat trick as well.
If he scored that, oh shit! Red card for Fulham. I'm hearing that better not be Ahmad.
Is that Ahmad?
That better not be. That's not Ahmad.
It is.
Shit.
What is it? Is it his knee? I think he's holding his knee, or has he got cramp? Better just be cramp, because if he misses Wednesday, that's a fucking disaster. He's genuinely been our best player.
The room has changed.
Yeah.
The feeling in the room has changed.
Seeing the goals back as well. Xerxes, boom. Ahmad involved in all of them.
Look at Ahmad gets involved in this as well. That's lovely. That Ahmad, you've been fantastic, man. Every highlight I keep seeing you, mate.
Yeah. Hopefully it's fine. It's just a way to get Ahmad off the pitch, basically. Just be like, he's just a bit cramped, a bit tired. It looks like he's okay. Sub him, Ruben. Sub him.
Have we got any more subs? Have we got any more subs?
I don't know.
Riri! Gifted some memberships.
Yeah, gifted subs.
Thank you so much, Riri.
Big up, Riri. Gifted 5 UV memberships.
We've used the 5. I think we should just calm it down then.
Chelsea have scored again. 3-0. Cole Palmer.
Chelsea in the title charge, mate.
Yeah, Villa are a bit of a mess.
Villa, good pricks. I remember getting to this argument. I was on the I was doing the Big Six with a Villa fan. He's chatting so much shit. And I thought, mate, enjoy your season, but life is gonna resume in it.
Well, they also deserve it because they're getting the Champions League for the first time in 40 years for some ridiculous, and then they charge their fans a ridiculous amount of money to go and watch them.
That goes ridiculous, what I've just seen there.
Yeah, Cole Palmer, it's outrageous, isn't it?
That's ridiculous filth.
He is outrageous.
I've got an audition. I'm talking about doing hate-alongs and that. I've got a big audition tomorrow. What the fuck's wrong with me?
That's why you're Mr. the Comedian.
Yeah. And I have not learned that script.
What time is it tomorrow?
1 o'clock. I know.
Are you quick at learning stuff like that?
I better be. I will be. I'll lock in. But it's like, what do you do with your time? Do you do a hate along because you're on vibes, or do you actually lock in and learn the script? That means I won't spend any time with the family today. If I do the hate along, then it means I got to get into script learning and so on. What? Hate along is.
The Xerxes put it out for a throw. Was that?
He thought that
Ahmad was going to run onto it.
Lock in, KG. I should really lock in,
As we're just a couple minutes left of this one. Manchester United 4, Everton 0. What a turn up for the books. What does that mean, by the way? A turn up for the books.
Use vibes to learn the script. Stop being silly.
A little shove by Ahmad.
I love Ahmad. There you go. He has no right to get that shoulder barge off. Look how tiny he is. Someone to be responsible and start laughing. Shit, oh my God, I'm taking liberties. What's today's date?
The 1st.
Oh, I am taking liberties. I've been booking roles recently, yeah. Like acting jobs, yeah. That's fantastic. Go on, Leacher. Leacher's look good there, by the way. Looks more comfortable, which doesn't make any sense.
Right centre back, hasn't he?
Yeah. So, I've been booking these roles like more than it was quiet. I had a really quiet stint, but then I've been getting crazy in the audition room recently and landing stuff.
Yeah,
which is a bit mad. So now I've got a script to learn for a short movie that I haven't even started. I'm taking a piss.
Is it one of those ones in the back of your head you're going, it will get learned. It's fine.
No, do you know what it is? Because I haven't been, there was a moment when I just couldn't land anything. So then I got into my YouTube, like I'm a kind of YouTuber now, innit? But I forgot that I actually act.
Yeah. Well, they did. I've heard actors say that, and like big actors, they say, for like a year, just nothing, just couldn't get anything.
Yeah. Like literally, it was getting quiet, and I was like, so I was walking in the room, and I was like,
maybe I don't act anymore.
Yeah, I've got to. That's my job. Yeah, all right. I'm gonna lock in. Bloody hell. All right, cool.
4 minutes of stoppage time at Old Trafford. This Manchester United side winning games of
See that
football.
little flick there.
Get
I
comfortable.
am kind of a
comfortably-
YouTuber.
Kind of.
Yeah, kind of. I'm kind of a YouTuber. I say I'm like a hybrid entertainer because I do everything in it. A little bit.
A little bit of everything.
Yeah. Professionalism.
Poor. Where's Kenny? What would Kenny say? How would he describe it?
Absolutely woeful. Absolutely woeful.
Oh, come on, Kenny. That's a bit harsh.
Yeah.
Poor, and I mean poor.
What you would go with?
Oh, here we go. What do you want to do here?
D says another clean
This has
sheet
been
for
a
Onana.
brilliant performance, man. This has been a brilliant performance. Let's be fair.
Get the job done.
See, I would have had a shot there.
Cuts inside Ahmad. Could he? Is that a pen? Is that a pen?
No, you referee, you criminal, you coot. You coot. Oh, you coot.
I thought he was going to give it as well. I thought he was going to
They're
give
gonna
it.
have to look at it. They're gonna have to look at it. Cage is a 9.5 actor. Not real one.
Not 9.5 actor. Not 9.
Coot of a decision. There's got to be VAR.
Maybe not.
And then let who do you let have the hat trick?
They'd give it Xerxes, wouldn't they?
Do you give it to Xerxes or do you give it to Rashi? Xerxes has never scored a give it to
They give it to Xerxes.
give it to Xerxes.
Look at Ahmad. Look, they can't even get anywhere
Ahmad,
near
you're
him.
brilliant. Ahmad, you're just brilliant. Sign him.
Yeah, new contract, mate. Contract year.
Ahmad is brilliant. Wait, is there no VAR then?
I guess not. You know what's mad about VAR is that might be a penalty, but because it's the end of the game, clearly there's like, oh, it's 4-0. Who cares?
We do.
Which is mad, isn't it?
They're just in there on this one.
Don't care. Just don't care anymore. Don't care.
So go like, how long is left?
Don't care. Just don't care anymore. Don't care.
Pretty much.
Oh man!
And there you go.
Come
Full
on!
time.
United.
And Ruben Amorim has back-to-back victories at Old Trafford. He has his first Premier League victory, at Old Trafford, and it's 4-0. 4-0. I think Rashford's
They're
talking
asking about a
that
penalty.
Yeah, exactly. Going, that was a pen. 4-0 to Manchester United, KG. 4-0. Ruben Amorim on his Premier League debut at Old Trafford wins by 4-0. Back-to-back wins at Old Trafford for him too. He's undefeated still as Manchester United head coach. A clean sheet. 2 goals for Joshua Xerxes. 2 goals for Marcus Rashford. A rotated side. Some bad news in the sense of Cobby and Leach are going to miss the Arsenal game due to suspension, but an absolutely brilliant performance, an exciting performance, and Katie the comedian is feeling very, very giddy right now.
Look at the team. Look at the smiles. Look at the. This is good. This is nice. This is good. Look at that. Look at Bruno in his. Oh, come on, United. They're actually enjoying being there.
Yeah.
They're enjoying being there. Must win. And that's what the manager said. We got to win.
Yeah,
Look at
got to
my
win.
coach.
Well, you got to win, score goals, create chances. It wasn't perfect. I mean, let's not, you can't dress it up like it was a totally perfect performance because at points it wasn't great. But like you said it during the game, KG, we're scoring goals. Scoring goals created chances. And Amad Diallo, oh my goodness me. You said it before. Let's all talk about, he's got to play in the 10, he's going to play in 10. He's a wing back. He's a wing back because
Answer to the right hand side.
He's won the ball a couple of times in this game, and he did it in the week 2 off their centre back in those wide positions, and then you're in. And he's also got the ability to travel with it and then deliver it into those areas. And credit to people like Joshua Zirkzee and Marcus Rashford, still finish it as well. Huge credit, and a big win for Manchester United.
Confidence. It's confidence for the players as well, because now you're saying, look, like Rasmus didn't even play today. He's chilling. Yeah. Xerxes gone and scored goals. That's going to give Xerxes loads of confidence. Rashford, one player that we can say is probably the fittest of the bunch is Ahmad. Ahmad has played a lot of football. He's like taken to that position, duck to water. Easy, easy, just so simple. And, you know, like there's stuff happening now that, you know, we're the beneficiaries of Sporting, like, there's, here you go, this is this manager that they wanted to hold on to, because only God knows what he could have done in the Champions League this season with that team and how they're looking. And now he's 13 games unbeaten. This is he has a winning mentality. When you hear him do the presses, he goes, we have to win. Yeah, it was nice. I enjoyed the environment. I enjoyed how it felt. We have to win. That is the difference.
Yeah,
that
huge
is the difference.
And a reminder, guys, since Manchester United did win, you know what that means? That means that the Man of the Match segment is brought to you by Oxford Natural by Gowan Life, and you can win a Manchester United shirt courtesy of Oxford Natural. All you've got to do is in the chat, say who your Man of the Match is, use the hashtag MOTM plus the name of the person that is the Man of the Match, and you will get into the draw, and we will see indeed who is going to win that shirt courtesy of Oxford Natural by Gowan Life. KG, in terms of the Man of the Match,
Ahmad.
I was going to say I agree with you. It's an Amad Diallo. You know, shout outs to Joshua Zirkzee, absolutely. Shout out to Marcus Rashford, absolutely. Shout out to Bruno Fernandes. You know, created the chances too.
Joshua Zirkzee could be the Man of the Match, easy, but Amad, just what he's doing.
His involvement, his energy, he's the catalyst, certainly, isn't he? That's certainly what it feels
do you win that game without Amad?
No. And the goals we have been scoring recently, it feels like that's Ahmad, isn't it? That's Amad Diallo. So, yes, you can get your, put it in the chat, hashtag MOTM, and also you can have, and then we will draw
Good
it.
luck
we'll
to whoever wins that in the draw.
Exactly.
There's so many goals. What was your best goal today? What goal did you enjoy the most?
Oh, that is a tough one. You know what? I like the last one. From Ahmad, the press, and then I also really like the finish from Joshua Zirkzee as well. I think that was a lot of confidence.
You got to talk, because the fourth goal is brilliant, because Joshua Zirkzee sets Ahmad off on his way, does he? He finds him, he does the round the corner cheeky one.
Yeah.
You lot let us know in the chat as well. What was the best goal? Today?
We've got close to 3,500 people watching. If you haven't already, click the like button. Right, Katie, we're going to do the draw. We're going to do the draw to find out who indeed wins this Manchester United shirt, courtesy of Oxford Natural. And the winner is Hans K. Uwe. There you go. Congratulations to Hans.
Hans K. Uwe. Oh, go on, Hans.
Wins the Manchester United shirt. All you have to do, Hans, is get in touch with United View. You can email us at United View.
Yes, Hans.
UnitedViewTV@gmail.com. Or you can DM us on Instagram, X, what have you. DM us or email us your contact information. We'll pass that on to Oxford Natural, and they will get you a Manchester United shirt. So congratulations to you. And a reminder, because we've got matches coming all the time, and hopefully Manchester United victories coming all the time, you could win a Manchester United shirt courtesy of Oxford Natural by Gowan Life. And a reminder, check out, it's linked in the video description below. You can get Optimized. You can use the code UV. You can go there and subscribe and save up to 70% off. Start your optimization journey.
Start it. It's a great journey to start. It's a great journey, man. I'm telling you now. I'm telling you now.
Let me
see what they're saying about our manager on X.
And also, whilst KG is doing that, a reminder that this match view is brought to you also by Fail Forward. You can scan the QR code beneath me. Links in the video description. It's also pinned in the chat. And you can use the code UnitedViewFF to get 20% off your next purchase of Fail Forward apparel. Let's get some super chats whilst KG checks out his socials.
This is good from the chat as well. This is from Man United. Na 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 na. Ruben Amorim, Ruben Amorim. That's good.
Bad.
What on United?
It's not bad.
Lord have mercy.
Michael with a super chat says, will Shaw left centre back be better than Leacher against Arsenal? Well, certainly Shaw's going to play there, no doubt about that, because of course we now know that Martinez and Cobby are suspended after picking up bookings. Michael says, Spurs 1, Fulham 1, step outside expressions. You know them way there, fam. Yeah, wow. Jeez, blood. Oh!
Lads. No, they've got this compilation here of Amarin on the pitch doing skills with the puffer jacket on. It's brilliant. He's literally saucing it up, bro.
In terms of the Premier League standings right now for Manchester United too, we are in the top half, 9th place, 19 points, +4 goal difference, KG, +4. Oh, we've never had it so good, +4 goal difference. And I'll tell you what, KG, do you know how many points we are off 4th?
Go on.
4. Just 4 points off 4th. 4 points off 4th. We play Arsenal on Wednesday. We're 6 points behind them. Hey, anything's possible. Anything's possible.
Okay.
I also see a lot of people in the chat, KG, saying, KG, are you going to apologize to Joshua Zirkzee? It's now the time to apologize.
It's premature. It's too soon. But then it's a brilliant game. I will say that, like, he was fantastic today. Done a great job. Like, I didn't think he had that in him. So, like, is that better than the Crystal Palace game that he had? That is
similar. I mean, I would better because obviously he scored, and he definitely. You know what you will say about him, yeah, is clearly he has been dealing with confidence issues, because after he got the first goal and the second one, you could see was much looser, wasn't he? He's much looser. Yeah. The touch was better. His link-up play is there. And in fairness to him, you know, the goals he scored today, yes, you could put it like, well, if Rasmus gets those chances he scores, any striker, because, you know, you put the goals are on a plate for him, he still has to put the ball in the back of the net, doesn't he? He still has to put the ball in the back of the net. And the finish, particularly the second one, and that's what whoever's playing up front, whether it's Xerxes, whether it's Højlund, whether it's Rashford, they'll want that kind of service where you're getting the wingers, the wide players, square balls into the box, and you can get the goal. That's how it should work. That's the kind of service a striker should get. So, yeah, I think that's huge credit to him. He played well. I think actually, you know what,
really good.
Rashford deserves credit. Rashford deserves credit. Weren't sure about the inside 10. You know, and he did well today too. Bruno Fernandes did well, and it does give you just that little bit of confidence going into Wednesday.
We scored 4 real goals. 4 goals is crazy for us.
Yeah. And does it give you confidence going into Wednesday, KG?
No. No.
But more than before the game, and certainly, right?
Not yet. So I want to say, loads of confidence in the Arsenal game. I'm excited. Arsenal is going to be tough. It's going to be a tough game.
Of course. I'm not saying it's going to be easy or anything like that.
Tough. But like, I'm up for it. Like, I'm up for it. That's the difference.
Yeah.
This Man United side look like a team that's really ready to fight, ready to run, ready to put something. Like, you got confident players. The players are waiting on the pitch and taking the claps. That's like when you finish a good comedy show and you just go into the crowd. You know what's going to happen. I mean, you're really funny. You know, that's when you get in your selfie bag and that, because you know what you delivered. When you're dead, you go home, mate.
And also, again, so those players, they go into that game on Wednesday. You know, Marcus Rashford, I've scored 3 goals in the last couple of games here. You know, scored against Ipswich, scored 2 at Old Trafford. You've got a Xerxes who, after scoring twice today, suddenly seems like, actually, maybe he could be a bit of an option. You know, I don't think he'll start, but suddenly he can be an option. You've got Bruno, who's getting assists, going, Bruno can maybe do a bit of a madness, get an assist. You've got Ahmad, who's on fire. The only hope with Ahmad is that he's fine. He was down a little bit, but I think he'll be fine. So, a bit of faith, not like blind faith. Well, oh yeah, we're going to go to the Emirates, we're going to win that game. But it's just like, well, we've just won the game 4-0. We've got players that are scoring goals. Confidence is higher. They'll certainly, if they didn't believe in Ruben Amorim's system before and they had doubts or reservations, Ruben Amorim can say to those players now, can't he go, guys, 4 goals. And that's not even our strongest team we put out today. That's rotated, by the way.
That's rotation.
That's rotated. We scored 4 goals. Listen to me. Listen to what I'm trying to say. It can work. This can work.
Oh, I'm buying in. If I'm a player, look at they're getting to Carrington tomorrow just for a light, massage, this, that, and the other.
Yeah.
It's smiles on the drive-in, bro.
Yeah.
It's got to be smiles on the drive-in. You drive in like, yeah, I'm enjoying coming to work. This manager, like Casemiro, is not lost at sea. When we last time we spoke about Casemiro being by himself, just like, oh God, what do I do here? There's loads of feelings that are brand new ones for us that we don't even understand. Like Man United fans, like even there's that troll football account, yeah, and they're literally like,
and they don't know what to do. Yeah, literally.
They don't know what to do. They like, because it's easy to write something stupid about us and get so much interaction, because we just get, they can rattle the Man United fan base really quickly.
Yeah, it's like the Bleacher Report Instagram. They're the same. They always got the cartoons. Always got the cartoons going.
They're ready to go.
Yeah.
Like, it's meant. I actually can't believe it. Honestly, I can't believe it. I can't. I don't have nothing to say. I'm just like,
You're not used to this.
I'm not used to this. That's the truth. I am not used to this feeling. Whatever I'm feeling right, they were doing Olays at Man United today. Someone said we should have kept Ruud van Nistelrooy. Are you mental? Are you mental? Literally. And even when he was coming in, they was like, what do you want to do with Ruud? And he was like, not for me, mate. He said, I'm getting rid of all of this.
Yeah, I've got my own way. I've got my own methods. Though Flamingo says, KG, respect Dennis Zergkamp. People are getting too far. Charles says, does Amad Diallo not have his own song yet? Does Amad have his song? Have you made one?
I don't have an Amad song.
No,
sorry.
I don't think.
No, I don't know. I don't know.
The Manticutioner says, Abby Winters calling, best of enemies. We will be there.
Well, remember, I still got an Arsenal game before best of enemies, and Don Robbie's gonna
that's gonna be good. But you got the call in with Abby. That's fine.
Yeah.
It's too easy with Spurs at this point, isn't it? You know what I mean? It's too.
That's Spurs. We're Spurs at home.
Yeah.
Spurs are fucking shit. I swear. And you know what? If we knock Spurs out of that Carabao Cup, it would hit like it's never hit before.
Yeah. We've got over 3K watching right now, guys. We are 13 likes away from 2,500. Yes, 2,500 likes. That would be absolutely fantastic. For a 4-0 victory at Old Trafford. Also, top right-hand corner, you can see we are less than 200 subscribers to go into 183,000. We are well on the road to 200K.
Someone said we done like 600 and something passes. 600 and how many passes? 619 passes. 619.
619. Rey Mysterio. Booyaka.
What is going on with this team? 89% on pass accuracy, bro.
60% possession, 11 shots, 5 on target. And certainly, second half, obviously, by that point, you're 3-0 up, 4-0 up, but way more composed. And you know what I like about Ruben Amorim's short tenure at Manchester United, say 5 kg? I like the fast starts. Whether it's first half against Ipswich or first half against Bodo Glimt or second half this time around, fast starts, fast goals. And what does that come from? Intensity, pressing. You know what I mean? Today was the second half, straight from kickoff, wasn't it? Straight from kickoff. They go long. We win it. 2 passes later, we're in. Rashford scores. Again, credit to Rashford because recently he's been missing those kind of chances too. That kills off the game because 2-0 Everton is still like, because if you're Sean Dyche, you're frustrated because you're like, half time he's all saying, get a goal, we're back in it. Rashford, kill the game off. Done. Finished. Over. He's pointing to the head again, KG, and meaning it. You know what I mean?
I can't believe this. KG, don't. They said don't let me off the hook with the Zexy thing. I can see you, bro. Zexy played great. He had a wonderful game. I'm like, that's simple. I don't know what you don't want. Do you need blood? He played brilliant. I love it. It was great. I'm not, but it's too soon.
KG's
to
already
say that.
said. He's already said how he's got when the apology is coming. He's already
I
said.
promise you. You lot know.
Arsenal on Wednesday.
Yeah. If he does it Arsenal, if it's Arsenal and he scores in that Arsenal game and we win it because of him, I'll write the dossier and like, oh Nana, I will never cuss him again. I don't even care if he runs slow. I don't care if he runs slow. Simple as that. Like
he'll add Xerxes into the intro. That's what he'll do. Then he's got the editing capabilities. He'll consider it.
Yeah, don't think. Yeah. But I have to I can't do that hate along. I have to go and learn. I've got scripts to learn. I'm an actor. You know when it's
you got to be careful you say that in the YouTube space. You get accusations.
Shit. Yeah, it is. Yeah, he's a paid actor. Absolutely, mate. This is what I've got to do. So I'm gonna do my match review, learn my script, and then do a show this evening on my channel.
5 things deep.
Yeah, no, it's gonna be good, bad, and ugly, but there's no ugly stuff to talk about.
Look,
That's not a bomb button. I hate doing that.
Red Barrow with a super chat says, "Let it be known, KG has more coins on Anthony than Xerxes." Is that true? You've got your investment's higher on Anthony than Xerxes. Do you want to change that now? You can change it now if you want. I'm allowing that on a Sunday. You can change that.
Criminal. No, you got to stay the way it's been written down on paper, wrote down on paper. Can't do that. Can't change it. It's been signed.
It's like one of those ices you can't touch.
Ironclad. It's an ironclad contract, mate. It is what it is.
Yeah. There you go.
I want it to be so bad, but I need to be serious.
Be serious, which is a big ask for KG. He's got it's a big challenge that. So yes, be sure to smash the like, guys. We did it. We got over 2,600 likes, which is fantastic. Be sure to subscribe as well. A reminder: fan views will be coming from Flex and everyone else outside Old Trafford, as well as player ratings. We'll have a fan view from KG, that comedian. I'll also be live in a couple of minutes for the full-time view. Members can call in and have their say on a 4-0 victory for Manchester United at Old Trafford. And now the build comes to Arsenal on Wednesday. We'll see how that goes.
We need City to win this game today, though.
You know what? I didn't even really want to focus on it. I want to just enjoy Man United. I don't even want to focus on that. Whatever happens. Yeah, Man United. We're now, it's a rare time where Manchester United have actually elevated our mood. We're used to actually having to focus on teams that aren't Man United to make ourselves feel better. Man United made us feel good today. So whilst that's happened, we should just embrace that, and whatever else happens. So yes, big up everyone. Appreciate you all tuning in. We'll be back for the match for you on Wednesday. We're out of here. Peace.